Hey everybody, what's up? And can you hear me? I bet you can't. Oh, you can hear me. What? Oh my gosh, how we doing everybody? How we doing? Tonight's a big night. You can hear me. Can you hear music? You never can tell with this rig. You never can tell. Hello, you can hear. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Gosh, it's so good to see you all. Or to be with you at least. Hope you're doing well. What's up, everybody? Ooh boy, you guys. If you only knew what I have had to do today to get to this moment. I had to unexpectedly take my dog to the vet. So that was an hour of my time. I got called into a meeting unexpectedly, so that was more of my time. And ordinarily, this would not have been a huge deal, but let me tell you what happened, chat. I got a wild hair about me. I got a wild, just instinct in me. Yeah, the dog is okay. The dog is okay. She was just being, you know when your dog is off or something, you just know that something's up. But I think we're not sure, but it may either be a UTI or it may be that since my other dog has gotten injured in the paw, not bad, he's healed. I just haven't been taking them walking and running, and I think that my other dog may be restless. So anyway, so we'll see. My expensive little mutt. But because of that, I'm a little bit behind, and I am like flying in here today, and y'all, I almost made it. I almost did it. I almost did it. This weekend, I decided that I was going to leave the Temple of the Ancients on a new save file because I didn't want tonight to be a complete disaster, and I needed the God of Amarung. I needed the accessory that gives you an instant limit break. And so I left, and I beat a bunch of different things. You know, I beat the Outer Worlds. I beat most of the brutal challenges. Not all of them. I was trying to do that today. But as a result, I had to get back through the Temple of the Ancients. And so I've been doing that for the last hour and a half. And y'all, record time is what I got to say. I'm not a speed runner, but I'm kind of like a speed walker. You know, that's kind of more my vibe. So anyway, that's what we're doing. Yeah, the boss rush in the end, can I actually get through it all? That's the question, chat. That's the freaking question. I think that I can, but the bigger question is, are we going to get through all the lectures and the inspirational messages that I have for you tonight? Because I have more content than I have time, maybe in the rest of this year. But we're going to see what we can do. But because of that, so here's the thing. I didn't make it all the way up to the trials, but I did make it up all the way to Tseng and Elena. So I am one battle away from where we left off last Thursday. One battle away. I was so close, but I was like, I gotta eat dinner. So I stopped for 10 minutes and I ate a quick dinner, and here I am, and I may throw up. I'm just gonna tell you. Like, I'm a little queasy from the scarfing down of some lovely pasta, and I am, yeah, it's a whole thing, but I've got my coffee, I've got my lecture notes in front of me, and I have a surprise for you, everybody, a surprise, a ProfNoctis first tonight, between chapter 13 and 14, but you got to stay in the chat in order to see it, okay? I mean, I'll upload it tomorrow, but like, I got something for you. So anyway, tonight we're going to get through it. You just ate some homemade pasta yourself? What? We're the same person. Real talk. So, where we last left off, everybody, let me begin again. Also, hi, Nerd Pastor Nate. I'm seeing that. Sorry, the chat was moving. I'm not saying hello to everybody. As you can see, I'm a frazzled boyo tonight. I'm a frazzled boyo. But that's okay, because we are here. We are in it, everybody. We are in it. Let me introduce myself. If you are new to this chaos that we call streaming, my name is Wade, aka Professor Noctis. I teach at the University of Alabama a number of different things, but I teach religion through video games. That's what I do. I wish I had time to tell you more about it, but we have a mission. We have worlds to explore, worlds, literally. And we have Buddhism to talk about. We have predestination to discuss tonight. We have, excuse me, coughs to suppress. We have hopeful messages to get into, and we have an ending to dissect, because tonight is the finale of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Lecture Series. And the question is, what are we going to do next? And what will become of Final Fantasy in this channel? And that, you will have to wait until halftime. So, there's that. With that, let's go ahead and get started. We're going to pick right back up, not quite where we left off, but in the Temple of the Ancients, just before Elena and Tseng. If you have no idea who Elena and Tseng are, and you don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you just enjoy the vibes, because the vibes are as immaculate as the conception. It's going to be amazing. So, tonight we're going to be really enjoying it. I'm going to start out, first of all, by wiping my greasy face. What is going on? Like, I got a, sheen on my face that looks like, oh my god, maybe these lights are, yeah, that's it. The lights are just overpowering me tonight. Oh my gosh, I'm like, blinded. Oh, music, we did it for you. We did it for you. I tried to grind through the Temple of the Ancients today after getting the God of Emerald. And I am a cheater, and I'm okay with that. Let's begin with a little thing that I call a mini lecture. And this comes tonight from our amazing, incredible classic research assistants. And in fact, one of our classic research assistants, all of them may be in here, but one of them is in the chat. Smith, everybody, it is his birthday. So everybody, yell happy birthday at Smith. Happy freaking birthday, dude. We are so excited for you. And we celebrate you tonight. Thank you, because you make this really fun for me as I get to check out all of these things. Did I use the infinite ATB exploit? 100% I did, because I am no fool. Happy rootin' tootin' birthday. Oh, thank you, Wuggy. I appreciate you. Okay. So tonight, we're going to start with a little Japanese concept that we call Shinden, okay? Shinden. Say it with me. Shinden. Let's just take a look. Oh, that's still me. Still me. Yep. Shinden. Okay, so here's our team again. Aerith and our best boyo and our best girlio. The Japanese concept of Shinden. Let's talk about it. Now, in Japanese, there are multiple words for temple. And there is the Buddhist temple known as Tera. It's pronounced kind of like that, Tera. And in Shinto Hondan, that's kind of how it is. But anyway, you've got Tera and Hondan that are commonly used. However, there is a rarer Shinto word for the temple Shinden. Shinden, literally meaning deity anchor, is the most sacred part of Shinto shrines. And it is considered the house of the enshrined deity. All right, now this has some huge repercussions when it comes to the Temple of the Ancient. The Shinden cannot be accessed by general public and is often only involved in the most sacred rituals, very similar to the Holy of Holies that we talked about last time with the Ark of the Covenant and all that kind of stuff from Judaism. Now, in the original Japanese, Shinden is the word chosen for a temple in the Temple of the Ancients. Remember, this is not a common word to choose and would simply imply several things about this Temple of the Ancients. This place would have been viewed as the home or the anchor point of a deity, most likely the life stream itself. Now, it also, even among the Cetra, would not have been a place the general public could access. This would have been a place where only those akin to high priests, trained in the rites and rituals of the Cetra, would have gone. This suggests that the information and practices kept inside may not have been common knowledge among the Cetra. This is really interesting because Aerith really is that kind of high priest or high priestess sort of example in our party. Now, despite the fact that she has no formal training in Cetran rites, nor was she even raised at a time when their beliefs were common knowledge, Aerith is seen inside the temple working with and manipulating the life stream. We talked about that last time. Like it is her second nature. Now, we later see her communing with the planet in the Forgotten Capital as well. We'll get there tonight. There's a strong message here. And in Aerith's overall character arc of understanding our own place spiritually, While many belief systems place importance in rites and sacred places like this Temple of the Ancients, Aerith's character shows how we can make our own spiritual journey. Her journey shows us how what's in our hearts and our desire to be and do good can have real power and affect the world around us, regardless of how we were raised or our station in life. Kind of like Aerith. We can choose to use our talents to be forces for good. Pretty cool. So with that, why don't we go ahead and see what this girl is made of. Now, I'm just going to go in and we may die, okay? Like, that's always the thing, but like, I tried to speed run this. We're just going to see what happens. Okay, we're just going to see what happens. I am going to look at some materia usages here, just for kicks. He does not have one. Does she? Yes, she does. And does she? That's all I need. Okay. Let's go. We may die. We may die. That's part of the thing. Now, we already saw this, but come on. For everybody, I'm going to drink some coffee. I love her.
Look at him go! Sir, it's time we made a stand. Now we're talking.
We're going to be here on the actual moment of your birth
outside,
anniversary.
Didn't you? The promised land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
I thought there were 6.
Who you calling chicken?
Dear. Did you 3 get lost?
Sub, I always forget your.
3 is still
Sub,
greater
I
than
saw a
2,
real-life
you know.
DeLorean on the road today.
So
Real
what
life.
if it is? Between me and Tseng, we got the strength of an army.
Well, so do we.
Spare the ancient.
I saw a DeLorean, seriously. Like a cosplaying car. I was at coffee and I looked out the window. I stopped the person I was talking to. Okay, 7 Music, I want you to give us all the facts on this incredible song, okay?
No!
Remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
All right, everybody, let's do it. Let's start with Tseng. Aerith. No, Aerith, do not die. We ain't got time to die.
It's your turn if you insist. Did ya?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, now we got to do this thing. What is she allergic to? Lightning. That's it. Bam and bam. And let's do one of you. Hit her again. No, you don't. You know what? This is not going super well for me right now. That's okay. Can I stop? Can I sleep one of them? Maybe I can sleep some. I just need to, like, get my rhythm up, you know? Crap, I'm gonna die, you guys. Gotta get those jitters out. That is so legit, though. We just need to, like, give everybody a little bit of help here. Man, we are not doing awesome. That's okay. Does Aerith have time materia? Yes, she does. That's what I was missing there. Oh, crap, and then she's dead. Okay, we're just going to start this one over because I need to re-equip a few materias. That was not beautiful. That was actually quite terrible. Let's give her a little time materia just to expedite a few things. Yeah, Cloud, you don't need that. Kate says you definitely don't need that. And as for you, I think we're good. You can count that as a death. I mean, it's fine. It's
Spare us both the effort and
No!
Let's do a little
remember that I tried to reason with you.
ATB for
She's a lost
Yuffie. And then let's do a little limit siphon for red. And then
Give me your strength.
oh crap, do not! This is not going well, it turns out. Everybody! Oh crap! I forgot to use haste on myself. That was the problem. Yeah, and Aerith is dead. Boy, oh boy, I need to lock it down. Got her dang 'em. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I am kind of struggling here. Limit siphon, that's what I need. First strike, ice. That's not gonna be helpful. It may be helpful, actually. Luck up, we don't need you. Let's give him a time to... Everybody gets a time. I feel like Oprah. Alright, see ya. See ya, Nate. Bye, buddy. Thanks for hopping in. Yuffie, is this what I wanted? I think... Oh, God. I'm just trying to level up an elemental materia there. You know what? She's going to get the old Choco King cape. And that, I think, is going to be able to help us. Okay, back to it.
Spare both the effort and
No!
remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause. You won't regret this. Keep up.
Okay, then we give her ATB, Yuffie. Good grief. Oh, Aerith didn't get it off! Do this first. Okay, we need somebody. I'm being a little slow, unfortunately.
Good to go? Here goes. Go on.
Come on. Let's try just one of these real quick. Oh, come on. Can somebody please? Let's go ahead and haste Aerith because she is real slow right now. Okay, if we can ever get this going, I mean, it is gonna be amazing, but unfortunately we cannot because... Well, this is going just horribly. Where is that little thing? Oh my gosh, stun me one more time. Good grief. This is terrible. And see, I'm trying to be too fast. Like, I did so well last time, but like, I am just trying to be too fast. And that's a problem. I just need to slow it down. That's what's going on here. So, that was on me. Again. Okay, let's not even worry about giving her time. But she needs revival. I guess red may also need revival. Let's get rid of MP up. He doesn't even need that. Okay, now as for you, Aerith, like, seriously, girl, you are the slowest. Yeah, I like the movement of Tseng here.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause. Don't give up now, you guys! Keep up! Ready? Here I go!
It'd be awesome if I could do.
So it's my turn? This one's for you! Why don't you... I'm your one-stop cooperating shop.
Stop shooting me! Okay. Oh, you're all screwed now. Oh, it's over for you. It's over for you. I just needed to get it going. I just needed to get it going. Oh my gosh! Let's go. I just needed to get this going. Get her.
Elena, with me.
Okay.
Okay. Phase 2. Let's go ahead and get. I'm telling you, you just gotta get it done.
You're not getting past me. I'm a turtle. God damn it.
Okay, now we're back to where we were. Thank you, Nier. Thank you.
It's them.
When you get into that rhythm, like, game over.
I'm so glad
Game
you're all
over.
Okay, right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
You're right. Alright, now I should restart the stream. Welcome back. We're exactly where we were last Thursday.
Cloud!
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Stop. Please.
I love this scene with Tifa and Cloud.
There's no time
Like, just
for
a-
this. Like you said, one of them's still ahead of us.
Right. No time.
Ooh, Elena traumatized of Cloud in part 3 would be like incredible, actually. I think that'd be amazing. Twisted yarn, yeah.
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
Okay, everybody, tonight we are going to begin with maybe the most impactful, I think, the most impactful and possibly the biggest clue as to what is happening in this entire remake trilogy saga. The next segment, if you are familiar with this game at all, you know it as the Trials. The Trials in the Temple of the Ancients. This is my favorite part of this entire game. Certainly my favorite part of the Temple of the Ancients. But this is where it really starts to get exciting for us. Death doesn't suit the prof. A smile better suits the hero, you know. So here's what I want us to do tonight, before we kind of get down in here. There's a few things I want you to think about. The Hall of Resurrection. What a banger. Name of a sanctum, right? Okay, let's do it.
Built like a maze, remnants of battle. It's not a temple, it's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Worse, humans. Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them.
Sephiroth.
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
Okay, so, yeah, R.I.P. So this is such a great scene. I'll just let it play out, and then we'll talk about it.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the promised land?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, that'll come into play in a
But
moment.
I don't think it is.
Of course. Figures.
Always did take my word for it. I never hated you, you know.
Yeah, Brandon, yeah.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
Aerith, I need you.
So everybody, you're taking control of Aerith here, and I think this is such a great moment because Cloud has lost control, and everybody knows that there's something going on with him. Now, here's what I want to say as we kind of move into this final segment. In a moment, it'll kind of pan out and zoom into this room. But earlier in this semester, I talked about the Buddhist Eightfold Path, and I want to show that to you and just as a reminder for you now. So this is an image of the Eightfold Path. I just grabbed it off of Google. That's pretty much it. You can find this pretty much anywhere. But I think this is such an interesting and striking similarity here. And so I'm just going to kind of place this in the bottom right here for a little bit. And if you were to look at it, you'll be able to see the Noble Eightfold Path is set up like a giant wheel, a giant circle, each one with a different with different nodes at the end of each spoke. Very, very interesting and compelling imagery when you look around this room. Before we go into these trials, you know what's about to happen if you've played through this game at all. You know that characters are going to begin going into different spaces, different rooms. Now, my thesis, one way that I kind of look into this a little bit, is that maybe each room doesn't correspond to a different spoke, but I think that the intention is there. That these characters, through revisiting their pain, they're going to be looking at their level of right understanding and intention, speech, action, living, effort, attentiveness, and concentration. And all of them are going to do that except for Cloud. So let's kind of go into this, and I'm just going to put this in the bottom right-hand corner. It's super small, but just let that be a small reminder to you, okay? I think it's really, really cool. So let's go ahead and get started with it. Your heart's ready.
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial. I guess you get to sit this one out.
Typical.
I'll wait out here, but make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
Right.
See you on the other side.
Chat, I think, Lady, you mentioned this, that we're in the Hall of Resurrection, and this is a type of rebirth, all right? And it's rebirth through fire. It's rebirth through trials. It's returning and restoring that that moment of such terrible pain.
Compared to the training we ninjas go through, this will be a cakewalk. Want to bet a couple orbs of materia on who will make it back first? Compared to the training we want to bet a couple orbs of materia on who will make it back first?
Listen to the Red 13 stuff.
We gotta go it alone from here. Really wish we didn't have to, though.
Don't forget my anger, huh? I'm gonna take that shit to the grave. If the Cetra think I ain't pissed off enough, they are in for a rude awakening.
Hey, about Cloud. He's been acting kinda weird since we got here. It's almost like he's... Actually, forget it.
Yeah, Tifa knows. I love how the music changed, like in a small, subtle medley of all the different characters there. Again, we kind of have these trials of weighing one's worth. This is essentially the veil, the curtain into the inner sanctum, most holy place in Jewish theology.
Subject located.
Where we gotta go,
Can't
Red?
be real.
Over here.
Oh my gosh, this. Because his trial is first, yeah. It's really cool, isn't it? Music. This part is like visceral and guttural too. It just-
Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
Oh my gosh. And in case you didn't know, chat, you can go into photo mode here and see like the whole thing, and you see the muzzle on Red's face. We'll let him kind of get into the light a moment, but like this is a wild part.
Come along, number 13.
Yeah, so you can kind of see this right here. I mean, it's just like, oh man, because you like, why am I showing you the muzzle? Because like that's important, right? I mean, it's the detail for me. Oh my gosh. This part is rough, right? Oh, it's really rough.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen
man.
for my lucky 13 test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then? Hold still, my pet.
Yeah. If they use soldiers to drag him in. Jackie, a fair assessment. Oh man. It does, Chrono. I mean, it really, really does. Because at the end of the day, like, he's gotta care. Like, that's not his name. Right? So. Because it was branded on him. I mean, it's just, and yet, sometimes there's strength in taking that on, you know? Taking on and turning the name that somebody has given you. I don't know. So, and again, chat, just as a quick reminder, as we go through these, I do want you to be thinking about, you know, how do these trials correspond to this eightfold path, right? So with Red / Nanaki, you may be asking, was this about right understanding, right intention? Was it about helping him gain right speech, action, living, effort, attentiveness, and concentration. Like what was the, how is he moving around this to a place of greater acceptance? So just as a quick reminder. Yeah. So anyway, just a great sort of thing. Hey, before we go any further, Wuggy, I see your comments. You have my attention. Thank you so much for all of the ways that you are engaging tonight. If you don't like this game, I quite frankly, do not care, okay? This is one of my favorite games of all time. We're doing something here. So, if you're gonna act like one of my college students in the back of the class acting up, I'm gonna treat you like it. I'm gonna give you the boot. So, get it together, and you can hang out with us. If not, deuces. All right, let's get back to it. So, Nibelheim, right? The place of all of the central trauma right here. And I think it's such an amazing moment for Tifa to revisit this space.
Cloud?
Okay, and again, just revisiting this. And you see young Cloud in the background there? Yeah.
Wait!
I agree, Barret. They are just absolutely heartbreaking.
Dad? No! Don't go that way!
Oh, Yarn, what a great assessment. Smart. Thank you for that. Hey, Matt, welcome in. There we go. I'm glad you're here, Matt. Welcome in.
Dad! Monsters. Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
So Tifa, what do you think is the one happening there? Is this about kind of amending her own speech? Is it about finding that way through mitigation of suffering? So as I've talked to you before, there are 4 noble truths in Buddhism. Okay, and I think that this really goes into it. The first noble truth is that suffering exists. And the second is there's a way out of suffering. Okay, and the third one is that, suffering exists. Number 2 is suffering is usually caused by our inner attachment to the things of this world. And third is that there's a way out of suffering. Suffering can be overcome and mitigated. And fourth is this 8-fold path that allows you to go through. I think this is a journey of how each one of these characters is engaging with their own level of suffering, right? How are they minimizing it, mitigating, and overcoming it? And we'll get more into that once we get to the end of these.
Claws going boss. At least while we're in Shinden territory. Hey boss, want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to.
Just the ghost of Sonon there is such a...
Anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
I don't know if I've ever played a DLC that was quite as impactful as this for me. Like the intermission one, it's like, how did you make me care about Yuffie through a DLC of all things? Like, there's a lot of good DLCs. This one did a 180 on Yuffie for me, because I really did not like her in the original game very much.
You got this.
Boss!
Sona?
True, Casabla. Big Final Fantasy 15 vibes in the Citadel at the end.
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him for myself.
Yuffie's screams, whether they're in battle or in these cutscenes, just get me. Susie did like an incredible job with that one. Ah, man. She did great all around with Yuffie, but those screams are like, oh, haunting. Ah.
What in the hell?
Music, there's a lot to deal with here, so I appreciate every comment you're making here. Oh, what a great sort of thing. Yarn expressions of anxiety and anger often have an interesting relationship. Those who appear most anxious are often harboring a lot of rage, while often those who seem most angry are anxious.
Hey,
Yeah.
Barret, welcome home.
Both have that angst to them, right? What's up, Rendon? Welcome in.
Thanks for looking out, Barret.
How's the reactor looking?
Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
Ugh. This is also such a glimpse into what Corel could be when Part 3 comes around and Barret returns. Because this is not the reception that he gets, right? Right now. Ah, man.
There you are.
Oh, the inclusion of Myrna.
What's wrong, baby? You okay?
Yes! It's details like that. He does look visibly younger.
What's gotten into you? All right, let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Myrna? Myrna! Myrna!
This is such a
Myrna!
rough part. Yeah. Powerful scene. Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you, baby?
Like, how do you capture this in a game so well? This grief and fear and confusion. Then you see her body over there, and it's like, what are we even doing here?
Out of my way.
Go.
Myrna!
Me too, Barret.
Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't leave me. Not again.
Don't leave me, not again. Yeah.
Stopping at Sector 4 Undercity. Sector 4 Undercity.
It's going to be okay. Okay. Mom. What if we went on an adventure? An adventure? A big one. Just somewhere far, far away.
Just looking at all of these images. The flowers, I mean, the dolphin, it's almost like there's just sequences of, I don't know. There's Aerith and her mom there. These are just stunning. Really pretty.
Without the men in white?
Oh, the
and
least
the needles?
emotional.
Would you get better there?
Sequences of despair. Like, I just love all of these images here. I mean,
Yes, sweetheart.
the painted wall, yeah.
I think I would. Then let's go.
Leviathan. Yeah.
Mommy, does it hurt? I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure.
Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello? Go on.
There's something to be said about the way that adult Aerith treats her child, her inner child, right? A lot of times we're really, really harsh with our past versions of ourselves, right? Where we're ashamed or embarrassed, or we think that we're weak. But Aerith kind of treats her past self with a lot of grace. Little Aerith recognized future Aerith here. Yeah, I think that there's some interesting Cetra stuff going on there, you know? Like we have... And whether or not she recognized it, maybe it was more of a presence. I don't know. Maybe those sort of things will be illuminated in part 3. But I think there is a lot to be learned from this moment of how do you treat kind of that like little prof when I think back to the past and stuff. And it's like, give yourself a little bit of grace. And go do what you have to do. And Aerith is somebody that has accepted the things that have kind of happened to her. Like, it's been a struggle, but she's in a place of acceptance, really. And I think that there's something really beautiful about that. Think about her Costa del Sol scene on the beach. Yeah, me too. I think I skipped the people I was supposed to talk to. I got too caught up in the moment. I'm just not asking. There we go.
My mom is sick.
I'm lost in my childhood right now, yes.
Can you help me?
Yeah, I don't want to start crying on stream. I don't think I've ever cried on stream.
Can you help me?
Yeah. She is.
And stay down, brat.
I think there's truth in that, Yarn. Yeah. But I think that there's a secondary question there, Yarn. Is it necessary to process everything in order to fully self-actualize?
I'm fine.
Because I think lots of people can overcome things that they haven't fully processed.
Is there a doctor around here?
I think it's kind of tailor-made to each
I'm
person
sorry, honey,
in
but
some ways.
I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
But one thing that this scene does is it kind of forces all of the characters to reckon with those pivotal catalytic moments in their lives. They're at the loss of her mom.
No, thank you. I have to
Barret,
go.
Myrna.
I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Nanaki being taken away.
Your mother?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
Yeah. Oh, the tears. Looking at her from this angle, oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of a reminder that she's always kind of been alone, you know?
I really tried.
There is an unfairness to that. I think you're right, Yarn. And yet this is... Then we get these moments where she does fall apart, too. Or at least she feels like she's about to, and the other party members kind of see it. I think one is when she's writing the song. I think another one is on the water tower at Nibelheim. Yeah.
Mom! Aerith. Mommy has to return to the planet. What? Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. But you can't go. You can't.
Yeah.
What about our adventure?
Miss, do you need help?
Please. Take Aerith somewhere safe.
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe here.
Mommy!
Hey, she's over here.
And then the alone.
Mom!
Now, notice it points out again, we're in the Hall of Resurrection. Just as a quick reminder, everybody, I want you to listen for these sort of things again. I think this is such a cool parallel where the speech that Aerith is about to give, where they are holding and reminded in that grief, right? The suffering, the pain that they have experienced. I want you to listen to all of these traits that Aerith is bringing to them, you know? This isn't about being inattentive to pain. It's not about ignoring it, but it's about speaking, looking into it, concentrating, understanding, intending. How do you speak about things? How do you act as a result of things? How do you live as a result of things? What effort needs to be made on your part? Like, what are the things that are within your scope, even though that suffering was not within your power? What you wrought or what was done to you or whatever it is, how do you come out of that? Now, it doesn't justify it, but I think that Aerith is bringing us to a space of at least how she's come to accept. And I think that this is why, I mean, this is even a thing in the Cetran temple, right? This is a place of resurrection. And somehow by your pain, your ire, it says, you will be remade. And so what does it mean to be remade, to be resurrected, to be reborn in all of this, which really brings us to the catalyst of this question of what does it mean? What does rebirth mean? What does remake mean? And what will part 3's title mean? Because this is all about remaking and rebooted and reset and revived into something new. It's a meta-narrative for a lot of fans, saying that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth is about how can Sephiroth remake things, or how are the people like the Whispers. But the deeper meaning, I think, the one that's really helpful thematically within the scope of the narrative, is how are we all remade, and what are the processes and steps. Reclaim could be great. Return could be great. To some degree, it's a return to the things that you always were before suffering destroyed it. In Christianity, in Judaism, it's a restoration of the image of God in one. For Buddhists, it is this state of nirvana, which is returning in some ways to that space where there is no suffering, or you've elevated beyond suffering. So I think there's a lot of things to reclaim that which was stolen from you. There's a lot of thematic meaning in all of that. So anyway, wanted to share that with you. Let's move on to this speech because it's a good one. Jedi, yeah, I think in some ways you're spot on there.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple. We've all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
Are you finished? Clock's ticking. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
There's so much that I want to say there, and in some ways I want to just let the game. I want to let the game just play it out and say what it has to say to us. But there's a lot to think about here. Yarn, you mentioned to reclaim that which was stolen from us. It becomes really challenging when that which was stolen from us is time, and you can never get that back. That is true. And I don't think that you'll ever get back to the way things once were. But it's allowing, in some ways, control of that destiny, right? To regain and to reclaim control of that which was out of your control, or of consequences that are out of your control. And I think that that's what I try to teach to my students, like the things that you've done, the things done to you. There's no changing that, right? Like Aerith says. But there's a way of moving forward with an eye on it, but it's a leveraging. It's very similar to the concept of the shadow that we sometimes talk about on stream. You know, certainly in our 16 streams. It's not about dismissing or rejecting the shadow, but it's about accepting and integrating that into yourself. And sometimes our shadow isn't something we're born with. Sometimes a shadow is something that comes to us, right? It's something that happens to us and we carry it with us for our entire lives. It's about rewriting one's relationship to the past. Yes, Yarn, that's it. How to relate to it is fluid. This is the concept of self-authorship. You know, I can always say that, you know, my parents were such and such, or this was the thing, but the way that I tell that story, not just to the world around me, because who cares, but the way that I tell that story to myself matters. Because the narratives that we speak and will believe about our past are going to inform our direction. As much as we intend to go a different way, our direction is going to always determine, it's always going to determine our destination every time. And direction does, not good intentions. And so, I think what Aerith is saying here is so interesting because we're about to get the counterpoint with Sephiroth. She says, there is no way to unmake things, but instead there is a resurrection, revival, reclamation, remaking that happens by our own conception of the future. I've seen in the chat as well, there is this question of why defy fate, so much emphasis on defying fate. And I think that it again is just one of those JRPG sort of tropes of like, what are we doing? We're fighting destiny. We're fighting predestination. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. We're fighting fate. But the way that these characters are kind of being forced to fight fate is to accept it and reauthor it. They're remaking their fate. They're not subjected to fate. Does that make sense? They're taking control of their future, not resigning themselves to a consequential future. Yikes. Lots to think about there, and we're not done. We'll come back to it, but that's certainly part one. I think that they're going to defy destiny by defending destiny. No mention of forgiveness. Yeah, hit us with the Japanese translation. What's the word for forgiveness that they use? Or the theme, the concept. I'd love to hear it. Let's go on with Cloud. Thank you, Seb. Sadness and anger may make us stronger, but they change who we are. I believe true strength is different from that. It's something we carry in our hearts. Something soft but unbreakable. That's what I think. So focus on the future, not the past. We can become even stronger than Sephiroth. Far stronger. Yeah. Yeah, they're fighting Sephiroth's preferred destiny. Yeah, it's good stuff, right? I think that we're going to come back to this after we play part 3 and be like, oh my gosh, it was even more brilliant than it was meaningful back in the day. It's just really good. So, okay, then we get Clouds. Oh man, this is good. So good.
fine.
Oh, what fun you had.
That's true. We did have a lot of fun.
Tell me though, was it worth it?
I think so far there's, but I think it's also a concept of death as like, yeah. It's like when anytime I've ever gone to a funeral of someone and it was talking about a homecoming or a homegoing celebration. They wanted it to be more of a celebration of a homecoming. It's like, it's not that simple, even though the intention may be good.
Pigs?
Yeah, secret, yes. Good point.
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
It is Kuya. It's so good, right? Gosh, it's good. Gosh, just this scene. Can you imagine playing through this game straight through remake to this, and then you come back here? It just feels like it's just one game in 3 parts. I just can't wait for that final version to just play all 7,000 hours of it. Ooh, Sierra.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. What is that?
Yes, Hank, yes.
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Oh. Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
I'll kill you.
Mm.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage. Let it engulf you, consume you, that you may burn your world to the ground, as I did.
Yes, Yarn. Yes! Hollow.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
We know. It's okay.
Boy, ain't that a loaded statement. All the party
Come on.
yeah.
Right.
I mean, what a statement, right? I mean, I'll never be like him. I'm not like him. How many kids of difficult childhoods and home lives grow up saying, I'll never be like my mom, or I'll never be like my dad? I mean, there's been times in my life when I've said that, right? And the more you fixate and focus on that which you are not going to be, the more you have made it kind of that defining feature. But instead, it is about re-narrating. I'll tell you, chat, that the day that I changed my mindset regarding my family of origin, particularly my dad, was the day that I began to walk in a new kind of freedom. I've got a video coming out about that in February. but it is one of those moments where everything in me screams, do not accept, do not forgive, do not move forward. And yet that was one of the things that was at least required for me. It's not everybody's journey, but for me to maintain peace and to recognize my dad's humanity and my own humanity. I mean, that was something that caused me to be reborn. There's a handful of days that I think about in my life. And that's one of like the 5 days that I think was a catalyst for the rest of my life. I remember the moment. But again, you'll hear about that story in February. So let's continue. We've got more to do tonight. So now we're going to move into this idea of the ancients and the Cetra, and this is great. So there's something that's been catching a lot of esteem in fandom communities, and you've probably heard it alluded to in the lecture series, the guest interviews that you may have heard. And it's the idea that the Whispers, at least the uncorrupted Whispers, maybe even the corrupted Whispers, they are all in some ways the spirits or even the entities of the Cetra, the ancients that are guiding the planet or guiding as the planet's providence and the will, right? Yeah. Oh, and it leaves a hollow. That's right, Yarn. So anyway, I think that we're going to get some interesting things about the Cetra here. And if you think about it, I'm not saying it's right, but if you think about it in terms of what if the Whispers are in some ways the consciousness, the entities of the Cetra that are trying to save the planet, but have been infected and thrown into suffering by Sephiroth. And that's something that comes from On the Way to a Smile, in some ways, the way that Sephiroth is affecting the spirits of the life stream. They could also be the souls of normal humans, too. That was originally my idea. I thought that when Cloud was having these remembrances of Zack might appear in the form of a whisper to Cloud. I was wrong on that one. But I tend to think that they may be something with the Cetra. Anyway, we're going to find out in part 3. But I love this part, the spiral of rebirth. So we're kind of continuing our descent into madness. Hey, subtext, how mad does it make you that we have this amazing spiral here and not in the Nibelheim mansion? Does that upset you? Does that make you mad? Does that really upset you, bud? Is this the one that I want to go to? I don't think this is the one I want to go to. I think I want to go down one more. Because I think if I'm... No, this was it. Never mind. Okay. Who's in my party right now? Does anybody have... Major twist. I thought you'd be angry at that. Okay, now we need to play this game real quick. Aerith, you're gonna stay with us, girl, because like you the best. And for now, let's just pipe in Barret again. How about? Yeah, let's pipe in Barret. That's really all I need. Maybe First Strike would be helpful. Okay, Limit Booster. We don't need that. We need... And we need Barret with the Enhanced Expeditionary Medal. Y'all, this is like my broken... this is my super broken thing here. I freaking love this setup above all setups. Time to hit the wall. Okay. Let's... Oh, wait, I forgot to put Barret in my party. That could have been real bad, you guys. So one thing about doing the brutal things... Oh, man. It has changed the way that I freaking play this game so much.
Deal with that. Time to get...
You can do it!
Because, I mean, look at what's about to happen here. Like, seriously? Are you freaking kidding me, chat? Like, yeah. Happy learned how to putt. That's what I feel like around here. That's not the way I want to go. This is the way I want to go. I want to get one of these. Yeah, wasn't that quick? Because your boy learned how to play this game. Your boy learned how to play this game in a way that your boy had not been playing. I am. Like, it changes the entire freaking way that I play this game now, you guys. It's out of control. It's so freaking good. Right? Right? Don't act like you're not impressed. Are you not entertained? Let's load up Gita Talk! Oh my gosh. Yeah, your boy's been training like Rocky. This has been like my training montage. We'll see how I handle Big Turtle, yeah. We'll see. Let's go ahead and do a little healy heal. Probably shouldn't have used that one, but that's fine. The progress is satisfying. I feel like I'm getting better. Got to admit, oh gosh, so this should be super fun.
I'll end this. Keep it together.
I'm coming. Can you take over for me?
Taking over.
Yeah, I did this guy fighting. Oh man, this is going to be a tough one.
My turn.
This is going to be a tough one. But you know what? That's okay. We're going to just blast up Aerith here. So yeah, now he's going to be a challenge. Is he? I need fire. I don't think I got fire.
Don't overdo it. Need a light. Take the lead.
Yes, it's my turn.
There we go. We got some fire. Not a lot going on here. Oh man, this is gonna be tough without fire. It's gonna be real tough.
It's on you.
I'll take care of them.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be good at all without fire. I gotta get that fire.
Need my help, do you?
Okay, let's see. We need steel skin. That's for sure. Okay, goodbye, Aerith. We loved that for you. We loved that for you. That was so good. Why don't we haste Barret? Okay, fire. That's not going to be good enough. I need to be able to,
This is about to get real. It's up now. Don't stop till it's done.
how about a little Curie Cure? That would be good. Let's do a little Curie Cure.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right. Let's do this. How about Partners in Pain? That'd be a fun one.
Right.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. Okay, that didn't do a lot of damage, but we're still hanging out. Ain't that the truth? I think Cloud has Phoenix, which we could definitely use here. Let's do we still have steel skin? Okay, let's do lifesaver.
Let's do this.
Oh, well, look what it is. It's another satellite beam, baby. Yeah, I know, if I had any fire. Ooh, don't do that! Ooh, bad choice. Bad choices. Everybody. I wish that my Aerith was still alive. That would be helpful, wouldn't it?
Hang back.
Let's give you a little cure there. This is just gonna take a while. That's all it is. That's all that's happening here. Ow.
I got this.
There we go. Now let's do a little prime mode here. That'll be fun.
Now's our chance.
It might be. It might be. Let's maximum fury. Oh man, I missed it.
Don't overdo it.
Guess it's my turn. Fuck on this.
Love that. Wait a second. Ah, he has Gilgamesh. I thought he might have Phoenix. He does not. That would have been awesome.
My turn.
Goodbye, Cloud. He's gonna be dead.
I got something just.
It's just gonna take a while. Sorry, chat. But you know what? That's why we have Limit Siphon.
Great.
Ooh, and down goes Cloud. Awesome, we love that. Go back to Barret. Go back to Barret faster. Crap! What happened to Prof being a god? You know what? We're just going to restart that fight since you said that, Lady of the Rings, because I'm going to show you what happened to Prof being a god. I'm going to show it to you right now. Look, I didn't even have any materia on old Cloud. That's one thing that was a problem. I had no materia on old Cloud. How about that? Let's go ahead. I want him to do that. That'll be good. Yeah, that feels all right. I didn't even have materia on Cloud, you guys, and I was gonna get him anyway. But I'm here to give you I think that's all I need. Materia does help. Okay, back to it.
Hang back. Deal with that.
Why don't we do one of these? Now let's blast him with that. Now you take care of him, and I'll do one of these. And as for you, Cloud, come on back here. Now let's hit him with a little fire.
Keep it together.
Oh, listen, I know. I fought this guy yesterday. I know it is, buddy. Oh. I fought this guy in Barret solo mode, so I know what's up. Hit him again! Hit him again! See, that would have been great. Not bad. Aerith, why don't you give him an old quick era? Ooh, man, let's get him. Mm-hmm. Let's see, Barret, you don't really need to do anything here.
Hope you don't give them hell.
Let's switch it up.
Here goes.
Ow. That could have been better. Well, we cura somebody like yourself.
I'm counting on you.
Can you take over for me?
Need my help, do you?
I got you. One more.
Ooh, look at that. That was fun.
Check out this shit right here.
Limit Siphon Cloud. Oh, he needs a little more, huh? How about Lemon Siphon Aerith? And then we're gonna fire at him again. And now we're gonna limit him again. Because that is the way we are playing tonight. Meaning I ain't playing tonight. That's where we are. Why don't we do one of these? That'd be fun.
You got this.
You were saying, lady, what happened to Prof being a god? Well, gotta have that Materia combo in. That's what you gotta have. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, which makes me think we are definitely going to be getting that in part 3. When Aerith and Zach team up in the live stream. Like I'm saying, everybody, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. Count on it. I don't do well when people are like, bet you can't do this. And I'm like, no, I want to bet. All right, let's do it. Here we go. The music here is so good.
Kill to see this.
Oh boy. I love this part so much. It is, yeah. Okay, I don't want to stop at every second, but you who are here in the footsteps of we who are in eternity, like the Cetra are like aware in eternity. All okay, that's all. We're just gonna let it happen.
Listen well, for dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra. And in the long night to come, others shall rise to claim stewardship of this planet. Others who pay no heed to history.
To claim stewardship, reclaim. I've always been a big reclaim fan, but I do think it's going to be return. Oh yeah, Valentine, I get that. Let's do it.
Though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy would nevertheless be our ultimate For the children of man, fear us. For the children of man, envy us. Perhaps their envy is seated by our side.
So interesting.
None can say. Regardless, we have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Take it over.
Okay, Aerith. I actually want you to soul drain first.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? You can do it!
Bring it home!
I got it.
Ow, that was pain. That was unexpected. Oh, because I didn't do the thing. Got it. Hit him, Barret. Hit him! No rest for the weary here. Come on. Just triple slap. That could have been worse. Okay, Barret, why don't we try that one again? Let's just do it again and again until, you know, it happens. Barret's really got the one note, you know? Oh, she's stoned. Oh, she stopped. Oh, is he immune to this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You say lightning. Well, I ain't got lightning.
Deal with that.
Alright, watch and learn. Suck on this!
Woo! Don't stop.
Take it over.
Okay. Man, I do hate those little things right there. I hate when they've got that stupid shield. I like the stupid shield too. That's good.
Keep it together.
Need my help, do you?
I wish that Aerith would wake up. Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait it out, I guess. No.
Take it over.
Man, that is. Nah, we ain't waiting that long. We ain't waiting that long. Sorry, chat.
Go all out.
I'll show you what I can do.
I don't know what I want to do here. Let's start with floating death. How about? Actually, I don't want to do that. Let's do arcane wood. Okay, now let's try this. There we go. Now, Cloud, get in there. You know what to do. Man, this guy is an HP HP sponge, isn't he? HP sponge, I say. Oh, man, I ran right to that, didn't I? Whew, that was bad times. Barret, why don't we play a game called Steal Aerith's Limit Break?
Can you take over?
It's our favorite game.
Here goes.
Wow, that didn't do enough. There.
Ain't no limits we can't break.
I don't think that works.
Hang back.
Let's try. I wish I had a lightning. That's for sure. We'll start with it. Well, that did work. Okay. Aerith, this is all on you, girl. I want to save her stuff. I just don't. Ew. Let's do that one. Immune, immune, immune. We love that. Okay, just hit him with this. Okay, we got him. Whoa. All right, more story. I did subtext.
And demanded did many venture forward, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost. With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people.
Wow.
Among the children of man. For the planet did we lay down our lives in battle. Return to our embrace. Yet
And,
our adversary
oh man, that's so good. I kind of want to look at these though.
Thus did it fall into a deep slumber.
A deep slumber.
And in the long silence of its sleep, it was given the name Jenova.
And I will definitely go down that way in a moment. I just want to look at these. Yeah, there's an angel. There's the angelic being thing. But I wanted to look at these guys right up here, right? I mean, the striking nature, similarities with these and the black robes. So lets us kind of think of like, I mean, that's just so interesting, right? Like, are the black robes some corruption of the Cetra? And if the whispers are the Cetra, are these black robes not a corruption of the whispers, the harbingers of the planet, the arbiters of the planet, rather? Yes, I freaking love my favorite characters, the whispers. We love them. Yeah, this music is... everything about this is just perfect. There's the angel. The reunion.
When our adversaries scatter in malignancy shall converge to claim the
That's right. Oh man, that's so good. Now, who are we fighting in here? Do I need I probably need like a lightning. Let's just give somebody a lightning. Why not? You know what we really should do, everybody? Why don't we do this? Let's throw in Yuffie. And let's, oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Dadgummit, I always choose the wrong one. And let's put in Aerith, actually. And then let's put Yuffie with the Gagaramarang. And one more thing. Let's see. Does she have a first strike? She does not. So let's give her a first strike. Ooh, actually, Aerith, you're the one that I need to give this to. Let's give you the Choco King's cape. And let's give Homeboy here the first strike. Y'all are getting to see so much of my process. Right? Oh, wait. One final thing. Sorry, everybody. He's the leader. That's actually exactly what I wanted. Okay. Oh, crap, it's them. Let's see what happens. Hit him, Barret. Do it, Barret. Barret. Man, Barret loves to keep us wondering what's going to happen, doesn't he? While we're at it, let's do this. And Barret, we're going to do Steel Skin, and we're going to do Lifesaver, and we're going to do Aerith, Arcane Ward, and we're going to do crap! One of us is dead. Crap! This is bad! This is bad! I didn't mean to do it! Ah, crap! Okay, we're starting that one over. Woo, man! Okay, we're ready. We're ready. You see, the thing that I've learned, chat, is that it's better to stop early and restart. That's what I've really learned. Let's go ahead and hit him with a Fyra. And let's hit, nope, Arcane Ward, Aerith. And let's do one of these boys right here on everybody. Yeah, let's get him. Come on. Maximum. Okay, then what are we doing here? We could do a little bit of that. I don't think we're ready for it yet, though. That's a bonus round. Him. Okay, now back to it. Somehow I did not give her the correct thing. Awesome. She needed fire. Let's go ahead and do one of these bad boys. How about that? That'd be fun. Oh, we got him now. Wow. Quitting and quitting while you're ahead are not the same thing. That's fair. Y'all are learning my methods. I'm just not about wasting time. Barret's bonus round does good, right? This too? Yeah. Including the Gi. Surely we'll get it. The Gi lore. Okay, before we do anything, let's take a quick look at our party, because I don't want to get stuck in oh boy, why don't we do let's give her, is that what I want? Maybe. Let's do that one. Cloud, we'll give you the choice for this point. Let's just take a quick look at what this Demon Walls, Demon Gate. He's weak to nothing. Opposing elements, so we just need Aerith to be Aerith. That's it, and Yuffie to maybe be Yuffie. Let's just give Cloudy MP absorption. Let's make it fire and ice. Do we like petrified, poison and petrify? We've got healing, time, revival. Slap a lightning and ice on her, or lightning and wind. Ooh, wait. Let's give old Cloudy time. Oh, he's got time. Never mind. Can we give him another magnify, actually? Empowerment. Oh. I think I want time on him. Okay, I think we're right. Wait a second. Can I use the spells of somebody that's not in my party? I think I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Put me in, coach. All right. Now we get to hear Sephiroth's side. It's good.
The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain. I, son of Jenova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate, and histories unwritten.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother. These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah. But there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
It's an Aerith that has reclaimed her her memories. I mean, she's full Sephiroth now. Okay, now let's really get to this. Oh, I didn't give anybody limit siphon. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. Okay. We'll go ahead and press haste on Yuffie. I did.
Getting kind of cramped in here. Not cool.
That was close. Let's go ahead and bloodbath him. Wait, did I give Cloud? No. 1 second, everybody. 1 second. We're going to make this a lot easier on ourselves because I was a dummy. There we go. Now, let's... Oh, wait. I need to give Aerith one other thing because she was real slow. No, that's not what I needed. I wanted Cloud to have that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, now we're good. My bad, everybody. Worry not. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. You're just seeing me overdoing things right now. Oh, boy. 1 second. I'm being an idiot. I'm being so dumb, you guys. I'm being so dumb. I just keep forgetting to do my things. Okay, now. Now we're ready. Sorry, thank you for the sub, Lynn. Now, let's go. Okay, I think we are so good this time. Let's give her an old ATB ward. Yuffie.
Now, getting kind of cramped in here. Not cool.
Yuffie.
Do me proud.
And let's go ahead and finishing touch him.
It's your turn.
Ow, ow, ow. Don't die like that. Keep doing it, Aerith. Come on, everybody! Arcane Ward, Aerith. Cloud. Ooh. Yeah, why don't we haste everybody over this part? Yeah. And let's Faith Aerith again.
Give me a break.
Forget what I did. We draw that. This is a challenge. What do I want to do? What have I done? Dang it, he has no MP. I was not prepared for that one. We'll just give him focus thrust. Hurrah! Big dodge, baby, big dodge.
Not two of them.
Not two of them. Oh, back to jumping, I guess. Aerith, you're gonna have to do some heavy lifting here. That's all I gotta say. Heavy lifting, girl. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This one. Okay, Cloudy. He's staggered, so go for it. Okay, Aerith, you just keep on blasting. Just keep on blasting, girl. Triple slash. Man, I keep going back to her. Let's do a quick Cura, actually. Okay. Woo! Okay, now, we'll save that one. Let's focus thrust him. Aerith, just keep on, girl. Whew! This is crazy. No, don't you crush me. Don't you do it. I will not let you. Oh, he's staggered. Ah, braver him. Actually. Oh, we're fine. Okay, come on, girl. You got this. Okay, now for you, Cloud. No! Ooh. Let's limit Siphon. You, Aerith. Oh, we got this, baby! We got this, baby! Come on, Cloud, do it! I say we got this. First try. I mean, besides the ones that I restarted, but still first try.
If we were ever gonna lose, we're unstoppable!
Did you ever imagine that this would be me on the final stream? I mean, we're not getting cocky because Sephiroth Reborn is coming, but... Yeesh, man. We've made him too powerful. Okay. Oh, listen to that. Got that? God. Chat, remember how we talked about the inner sanctum of the temple in Old Testament history? That idea when you go into the Holy of Holies, it is reserved for the high priest, and those that are unworthy could even be stricken with death and stuff. This is akin to that Holy of Holies, the most holy, innermost place where the kind of sacred item is held, and really protected the Ark of the Covenant. I'm not saying that the black materia is that, but I do think that the effects of that materia is really interesting here. The unworthy, and anyone, any human that touches the Ark is killed. Oh, the laughter. And this is where Cloud really loses himself.
Don't! Wait, what? What's happening?
Our boy, Kate Sith!
Where in the hell is he off to?
I like that Sid is just like chilling. Yeah, that makes sense, Homer, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, watch it!
Sorry about that!
Yeah, I'm wondering if Aerith's death is the catalyst that moves Sid to action, you know? Be interesting to see in part 3.
Everything started shaking.
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar.
Let go.
You first, kid.
I mean, at that point, just hit him with the gun arm.
We can't stop it now. Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake.
Gollum.
No, you're trying to fool me.
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
You double-crossed.
Hold that boat! Run! Well, there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
But what about you?
No need to fret about a ball like me! I wasn't even built to last! I wish I had this get leg day! Can't hold out for long! Let's go run! As if your legs depended on it!
It makes it so much more impactful.
I have secured us an exit.
Thinking that Kate Sith is actually like a living entity and not just a robot here. I mean, the Moogle is, but not the cat.
Thank you.
I noticed on the Reddit forum, Hamaguchi did not answer the question about Kate Sith's nature. Thought that was interesting.
Still with us?
Oh, it's a tragic thing. Here we go! OG theme. I don't either, music. Oh, notice that it's all red out here now instead of green. Like a security system activated. Look at that down there. Can anything be made of that? Interesting. Okay. And up here, it's all red. Wow. Seriously, photo mode time, but no, we're immersed. Hey, music, while we're watching this, can you actually explain that a little bit more? It's a fake, same as the OG. Can you explain that to everybody? I'm gonna be quiet so that...
Don't stop running! Please don't stop!
Yeah, myth, it is.
Knox door. We're getting out of this one.
Can't let his death be in vain.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
Oh god, look at it coming down. I didn't realize it actually came down there. Can you die in there?
Almost there.
Don't look back!
I mean, the gravity is a little suspect, but I dig it.
It was a good run. While it lasted. You did what you could. The rest is up to them.
Ugh. I mean, who knew that you could be hit by such a goofy Moogle death?
Now that's not a sight you see every day, eh?
But we saw you.
If I bought my clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the sausage. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Welcome back.
Why is there a lump in my throat over a stuffed animal cat come alive?
So,
Who didn't die, but is
get what
also...
you were after?
Read the room, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
Fine, fetch.
Oh god.
Sephiroth.
Huh?
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
Oh.
Give it back!
Whoa!
At last, the time has come.
Materia.
Sonny, good point.
What in the world is going on?
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
We're losing altitude, sir! And fast!
Get us clear!
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
We are going to play to the end, yeah. We are.
I'm waiting.
It was Roche. There's the Black Whispers, the Corrupted Whispers, as we'll call them. Gosh, wow. I love that you can't pull back either. He's just drawn the entire way. Like, you can't go backwards.
Bring it to me.
Cloud! Snap out of it!
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
The Cloud isn't out of his mind here? Oh, he's absolutely out of his mind. They've gone to painstaking detail cinematically that he's coerced by Sephiroth here, yeah. Be an interesting interpretation if he's actually making the Whispers keeping Tifa away. Yeah, wow. Oh crap. When you press R2, now it speeds up. Oops.
Aerith. Let's talk.
Cody crushed it here. Aerith.
You can trust me. Let's save the planet together. Barret.
That look right there. Wow. Oh.
The orb. Aerith.
happens, I'm here for you.
Thank you. Aerith!
Gosh. What a shot. Oh! Gosh. It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. Okay, before we get into this next part, there's a few things that I want to discuss because we are in between chapters right now. In a moment, we're going to go into some pretty heady sort of things, really getting into things about the life stream, about worlds, and all that kind of stuff. But this is this kind of ends the sequence of where we're talking about Buddhist paths through pain and stuff. And so we have got a lot more to do. But I am going to go get some coffee real quick to settle in. So we are going to give you just a little bit of a break. And while I am gone, I'm going to share a treat with you. This is going to be an explanation of what is happening in 2025. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Going to share a little bit of that while I go get some more stuff for my coffee. So let me send y'all the stuff. I really kind of want to watch it. Nope, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I hit the wrong button. Okay, I really kind of want to watch this with you, but we're not going to do that. I'm just going to do it. Ready? And go. As the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Lecture Series comes to an end, it kind of feels bittersweet. It's been an amazing semester, but what are we supposed to do until Part 3 arrives? Well, good news, we've got you covered. Final Fantasy VII content will continue into 2025 with the much requested video essays and even more guest interviews. In fact, we've already been reaching out to new guests to join the 2025 lineup. And I'm so excited to introduce you all to even more voices and new thinkers in the fandom. Now, all of this is going to take place on a new day of content, the Final Fantasy Friday Fix. This exciting edition will bring you a dedicated focus to the entire Final Fantasy series with a special emphasis on lecture plays. So starting in January, we're committed to providing you with an in-depth analysis of every Final Fantasy game. That's right, starting with 1 all the way through 16 and beyond. I'm so excited to relive these adventures with you every week through interviews, video essays, and live lecture plays. Welcome to a new era of ProfNoctis content, Final Fantasy Fridays. And all of this is in addition to our regular weekly show, now releasing on Wednesdays, along with our latest lecture series. For that, let's take a look. So there you have it. That is our lecture series announcement for this, and we are going to be doing both the lecture series for the games as well as the season 1 and upcoming season 2 of the Max show. So the way that that's going to work, everybody, is we are going to be doing on Sunday nights when the episode releases for season 2. Evan and I are going to have a conversation about it. It drops on Monday, and then on Tuesday of every single week, we're going to be doing the playthrough of that section. But in order to prepare, we're starting with season 1 in January. So there you go. That's what's happening. So between the Last of Us lecture series that's going to be on Mondays and Tuesday nights, we've got the weekly show moving to Wednesdays. Maybe not immediately, but eventually it's going to be going to Wednesday. Thursday night is going to be, I didn't talk about this, it's going to be a variety stream. So I'm going to be playing brand new games, maybe some demos that I've been given from partners to try out games on stream and stuff. So we're going to be doing that on Thursday nights, as well as a little bit of games before games. So if you're interested in the workout stuff, I'll be starting off on Thursday nights for that. And then on Friday, every week is Final Fantasy Friday, which means we're going to have some guest interviews again. In fact, Subtext is coming up in January. And then we've got a couple of others. I'm really excited. I can't announce it yet, but I'm really excited about these. They're going to be really, really good. And then we're also going to have some Final Fantasy playthroughs as well on Friday. The playthroughs are not going to be every Friday, but you're always going to get some Final Fantasy content on Friday, whether it's pre-recorded like a video essay or an interview or a live lecture play. So just stay tuned. That could be fun for your Friday work day and your weekend VOD as you're waiting. So that's like crazy. We're insane. 5 days of prof content, right? So that's going to be crazy. So I think my coffee is ready. So just talk among yourselves and I'll be right back. I just put it on and came back to talk to you. Be right back. My dog really wanted to come in here and play. So there you go. Well, hope you enjoyed that. That's going to be next semester. I'll give you a firmer release date and all that stuff. Also, I really wanted the merch to be ready for tonight. It's not ready just yet. So get excited for Games Before Games merch, as well as some regular ProfNoctis stuff. That's all going to be coming in January. But for now, we're going to finish up this lecture play with Chapter 14. And this is where it's going to get really, really interesting for us, because we're going to talk about some of the things that I'm actually a specialist in. So let's, without further ado, get into it.
Almost there.
Some is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No. The medical team will see to him. I think you have enough material. Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
Yeah, what does that line mean, Chad? I mean, that's huge, right? That's huge. I think that's so cool. Okay.
To the right, Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
His hair was long. And gray.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question. Does Aerith... does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
Hello? I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left.
Up and at him, soldier!
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you?
Just play along for a bit, okay?
So, we're going to talk about the worlds. We're going to talk about all of these things. But for now, we're just going to kind of go straight through. Also, you got to pay attention to the little alleged chihuahua chip bags on the thing. It's good. Oh, wait. Can I go in this room? I don't know if I can. You know, my old bedroom. To watch Zach's reaction to this particular dream sequence for real.
Let's take a walk, okay? Ah, one thing. You have to promise not to look up. Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
I think this is just so well done. I just love it.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on. Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird? Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is free. But remember, It's one per person.
This is it. After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
What I love about this chat is that Aerith here is playing this ultimate game of what if. Right? It's like, what if she could live a normal life? And what if she could just, I don't know, just be a normal girl with a guy shopping, right? I think it's a beautiful sort of thing. Let's go to the pancake class.
That one.
Ah, I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one. Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love. Come on, man.
I mean, very much the illusion of choice.
That's actually pretty neat.
Right?
Perfect, even.
I mean, what a statement. The illusion of choice. And then she says, "Ah, that's perfect."
Thank you both.
Because it's what we have. It's kind of acceptance.
Now,
oh, you're fine. Yeah, that's on me. It's 6 months late.
That way. Come on.
It is.
It's your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like. Oh, but only one per person.
Then we better choose wisely.
I'll say more in a moment, but I think that there is a statement being said about that just too good. I do think it's very much like, is there actual choice, or is it all just like a happy ruse of like the illusion of choice? Let's give her some Cosmo candy.
I'll take one of those.
Then I'll have one of those.
All right. Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about my latest creation?
Really? Let's try it.
Sure.
Go on, enjoy. Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Yeah, and take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over. If only we all had more time, am I right?
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon. Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose, and everything to gain.
I mean, this whole sequence is just like, what is happening?
So
and yet,
this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Hey, what's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Oh man. I just have so much to say, and I don't know if I want to do it before or after all these sequences. I'm going to do it afterwards. Y'all have seen these a billion times anyway.
Only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any photos together.
We don't have any either.
Okay, how about you all pose?
cutest looking couple gets their photo taken.
Let's see. I want to do... I love the it's showtime pose. That one's very dancey. I like that. Let's model though. Oh, that's so Instagram model. Oh my gosh.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
That selfie in Cosmo Canyon's good. Right? I love that.
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
Hmm.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. Pump's still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run!
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? Because you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
Thanks, but why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I don't know. I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life. Biggs, buddy? No. No.
Biggs, get up!
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. And I'm always the punchline.
But I'm sick of taking his shit! This is my life. I make the rules. See you never!
Yeah. I mean, they know what they're doing with these scenes. They're just so good.
Let's go. Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date.
Oh.
More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
See ya. I love Caleb
Now
Pierce,
then.
Jim.
Where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me.
I don't know.
What's going on with this place?
I think he came to a place of acceptance.
And please don't play dumb.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
Where's that?
You really have to ask? It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
But said never mind. I mean, just so many different things that we could say here. So here's what I do want to say right now, with kind of all of this in the background. In the sequences that we're about to see, and what we've already kind of been seeing with the Zack stuff, this idea of choice in multiple worlds, I'm reminded of just a couple of pieces from literature, a couple of pieces from current novels and stuff. But one of the things that I've been thinking about over the last week preparing for this lecture is, in a lot of media, there's this idea of multiverses, multiple worlds and alternative universes. And it made me ask the question, I asked this on Twitter or X, what is it about modernity, about the modern world, where we have this curiosity with other existences, other realities? In fact, I don't know if you saw this recently, but just like last week, let me pull this up for you, chat. Just in the last week, there was an article that came out about this. Let's look at this. And it was on a lot of news. This is the first one that came up when I Googled it. Let me actually go back to the live meeting here. There it is, yeah. So, don't disregard the top, but it says, Google says it appears to have accessed parallel universes. Now, this is a very catchy title, but here's what it says, right? Google's made an eyebrow-raising claim saying that its new quantum chip may be tapping into parallel universes to achieve its results. Now, the way that you may understand quantum computing is that it is essentially using this idea of superposition, right? Where it's creating kind of an infinite number of possibilities at every moment and all this kind of stuff. You can read about this, but I thought that this was a really interesting sort of thing. It says, Willow's performance, and this is the name of the computer chip, on this benchmark is astonishing. They wrote in a blog post announcing the chip. It performed a computation under 5 minutes that would have taken, that would take one of today's fastest supercomputers 10 to the 25th or 10 septillion years. This mind-boggling number exceeds known timescales in physics and vastly exceeds the age of the universe. It lends credence to a notion that quantum computation occurs in many parallel universes, in line with the idea that we live in a multiverse, a prediction made by David Deutsch. Deutsch is a physicist who laid out his multiverse hypothesis in a 1997 book called The Fabric of Reality, in which he suggested that quantum computers' calculations take place across multiple universes at the same time. Now, you can go and read this whole thing. In fact, you may be interested in going to his blog post, which is right here, State-of-the-Art Quantum Chip. Demonstrates error correction performance that paves the way to a useful large scale quantum computer. Now, what's interesting about all of this is that it is saying that it is able to get data which may, and it takes a much more heady person than me to understand this sort of thing. But here's what I would say. Google this sort of thing. I don't know what I believe about any of this, but what I do know is we have an obsession with what ifs. We have an obsession with possibilities. The idea is I noticed it in the Umbrella Academy, which begins to talk about multiple realities and worlds. You see it in the Marvel Universe ever since Endgame, and even in the What If series. And now you see it in your Final Fantasy as well. And it reminds me of a quartet, one of the 4 quartets of T.S. Eliot. I want to read a few lines of Burnt Norton. And here's what it says by T.S. Eliot. It says, "Time present and time past are both perhaps present in time future, and time future contained in time past. If all time is eternally present, all time is unredeemable. What might have been is an abstraction, remaining a perpetual possibility, only in a world of speculation. What might have been and what has been point to one end, which is always present." Now, this is an interesting phrase that he uses. "Footfalls echo in the memory down the passage which we did not take, towards the door we never opened. Into the rose garden, my words echo thus in your mind. But to what purpose? Disturbing the dust on a bowl of rose leaves, I don't know. Other echoes inhabit the garden, shall we follow them? Quick, said the bird, find them, round the corner, through the first gate, into our first world. Shall we follow the deception of the thrush into our first world? There were they, dignified, invisible." And it goes on from there, but it is this idea. I want to just call your attention to this. Footfalls echo in the memory down the passage which we did not take, towards the door we never opened. And this seems to be what's happening here in chapter 14 of 7 Rebirth. It's the question of what if? What if Aerith could have lived a normal and happy life, carefree, walking around the market with her boyfriend, right? What if that could have been her reality? Instead, fate called her to a different path. And that's a really interesting thing. Then we get Zack and Zack's stuff as well. I want to read one more thing to you, and then we'll kind of continue with the sequence, then another lecture, and then we'll do the boss fight. But this comes from a book that I read. Oh, hello. Let me move that. Sorry about it. This comes from a book that I read this summer called Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. It's also an Apple TV show, but I want to read about halfway through. It's an organization. The basic premise of this book is that the main character wakes up after a couple of chapters in a reality that looks very similar to his own, but he is not with his wife. They don't have any kids together. It's a very different reality. He's won a very specific and amazing astrophysicist prize, and his life is completely different from the one that he left behind. And what ensues is a thrilling journey through timelines, alternate realities. It's similar to that idea of the butterfly effect as well. But I want to read one passage of an organization that kind of created this sort of thing. Here's what it says. I think it's really profound, and it points to some of the science behind this stuff. It says, "We perceive our environment in 3 dimensions, but we don't actually live in a 3D world. 3D is static. It's a snapshot. We have to add a 4th dimension to begin to describe the nature of our existence. The 4D tesseract doesn't add a spatial dimension, it adds a temporal one. It adds time, a stream of 3D cubes representing space as it moves along time's arrow. This is best illustrated by looking up into the night sky at stars whose brilliance took 50 light years to reach our eyes, or 500 or 5 billion. We're not just looking into space, we're looking back through time as we look up. Our path through this 4D space-time is our world line, our reality, beginning with our birth and ending with our death. 4 coordinates, X, Y, Z, and T, which is time. Locate a point within the tesseract." Lots of things. So Sleep Easy talks a lot about these tessellations and stuff. But here they're calling it kind of this tesseract sort of thing. Interesting stuff. And we think it stops there, but that's only true if every outcome is inevitable. If free will is an illusion and our world line is solitary. Are you with me? What if our world line is just one of an infinite number of world lines, some slightly altered from the life we know, others drastically different? The many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics posits that all possible realities exist, that everything which has a probability of happening is happening. Everything that might have occurred in our past did occur, only in another universe. What if that's true? What if we live in a fifth-dimensional probability space? What if we actually inhabit the multiverse, but our brains have evolved in such a way as to equip us with a firewall that limits what we perceive to a single universe, one world line, the one we choose, moment to moment? It makes sense if you think about it in this way. We couldn't possibly contend with simultaneously observing all possible realities at once, so how do we access this 5D probability space? And if we could, where would it take us? Now, isn't that interesting? Because this is fiction, but so is the game that we're playing. What if Aerith, and Sephiroth for that matter, are able to access beyond the reality and to perceive all potential realities? We'll get to that after we have the sequence with Sephiroth and the multiple worlds, okay? But are you following me? I think it's interesting to ask ourselves the question, why are we fascinated with this? Why is this an interesting narrative trope? And I think it's possibly a way of dealing with regret. If this game truly is about acceptance, then our desire to defy fate is really just another way of running to different worlds, to hide from what we fear is inevitable. But what if you take control away? And what if you begin to hold on to the future that you are able to write, not trying to undo and change the past, which is similar to what Sephiroth is wanting to do. Okay, I'm going to leave that lecture at a pause, and we're going to go back to the game now. Isn't that interesting, though? Isn't it interesting to think about? I think it's such an interesting concept. It also has some thoughts, like this is real fluffy.
Cloud.
But,
Biggs. Or Aerith. How the hell am I supposed to choose? Sephiroth! Hey! You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
Ah, man. Surrounded by these black whispers,
It
the
was
corrupted.
all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
Gosh.
It isn't over yet.
The reunion flower. Oh god, what foreshadowing. They're meeting up in part 3, guys.
I'll find the way.
It's almost like,
You'll see.
y'all, do you remember that scene in chapter 17 of Remake where the whispers have surrounded Aerith? And what does she say? She's kind of speaking to herself, follow them, the yellow flag. Smith! Yes, same train of thought. Same train of thought. And I wonder, is she kind of calling out to Zack there? Or is this something that she also will have to do to get back to
our spot?
Consciousness, perhaps? Who
Bingo.
knows? It's interesting.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
Yeah, next time.
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry. Whatever happens, don't blame yourself. Cloud. Thank you.
Oh, bless.
Sorry. I'll be okay. Here. Take it.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What is this?
It's been fun.
It's been fun. All right, chat, here we go.
Behold, the true nature of reality.
Remember what we said about the quantum? This is really interesting stuff. To see every path that could have been taken wasn't taken, other realities,
when the boundaries of
catalytic
fate are
moments.
breached, new worlds are born.
God.
The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. And in the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny.
Ah.
enough for you, perhaps, but what will you do with it? Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
A reunion.
How it opens up from the white. Ah, so interesting. Oh my gosh.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
Holy moly.
I give you my blessing.
Hmm. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Where am I?
Possibly Zalapsky, that's interesting.
That doesn't belong here.
Ooh.
Very poor form.
Hmm. Oh, my friends, the Whispers. Gosh, I love the Whispers. Get in there, Cloud. I don't think I ever realized that there's no health bar or anything here. Interesting. It's just a story battle, basically. Good night, Jedi. Night, night. That's that. Am I going the wrong way? No. It is interesting to think about Zalapsky.
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel it, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
But I'm fine.
No, you're not, boy. No, you're not.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you. Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by etc. And I'm the last.
I mean, you want to talk about acceptance of fate.
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it. But now, it belongs with you.
Aerith? Aerith!
Notice how the white whispers are keeping him from Aerith. Like Aerith's whispers, or the Cetra, are keeping him from Aerith here, right? You just kind of watch her walk away at this point. Gosh. This is such a beautiful song, too. I don't even want to move anymore. Wow. Whoa! I love how this is kind of just filling in some of those gaps of Aerith leaving. Just the storytelling is good. Cloud all makoed out here. There's two more things that I want to share. One comes from one of my actual lectures, and one comes from our research assistants before the boss gauntlet.
Please tell me you're okay.
I don't think you can.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia. Meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog and...
Yeah, I had to grab some coffee
she's
myself,
out
dude.
there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
Sometimes you do. So I want to share a little bit here. So one of the things we're talking about here is the concept of fate, the concept of destiny, the concept of free will, and all that kind of stuff. And one of the biggest questions that I'm asked as a religious studies professor and a religious professional, is how can free will and predestination coexist? And I want to offer a little bit of a mini lecture on that right now, if you would humor me. Okay? Now, if you've watched my previous video on the Whispers, I talk about the nature of predestination. There are 3 aspects of predestination, according to John Calvin in the Institutes of the Christian Religion, who kind of really brought this into popular parlance. First of all, there's the foreknowledge of the divine, meaning there's the knowledge of all things that will happen in the future. Number 2, there's the providence of the divine, meaning the preferential direction of it. And then finally, there's the governance of the divine, which is it is the act of God to govern and to streamline the fate into bending it toward his will. Now, typically when people think of predestination, they think of a linear sort of pathway. Beginning of time, end of time, everything that happens is scripted and written in a book. Christian mystics have referred to this as the Book of Life. There's a few other different names for it, but it is the idea that everything that ever has happened will happen, and all of that is written down in a book. It also includes, for Christian purposes, the names of people who are saved. So it's the whole evangelical question of, is your name written in the book of life, the Lamb's book of life? And you only get that from the foreknowledge of the divine. God knows who will be saved. Now that's all really fair and interesting, and this is similar to what's happening with the life stream in the planet. There is a planetary preferential will or providence and a governance through the Whispers to keep everything on track. And perhaps that's the Cetra, perhaps whatever. But here's where it gets really interesting. How do you get free will if all of this is linear? Now, I could go deeper into this other piece of why, why does that negate free will and all that stuff. But here's what I want to offer you. Instead of thinking of it in a linear time frame, I want you to think of it more like this. That's right, a March Madness basketball bracket. And here's what I want you to kind of think of it as. Let's say this is the present, and let's pretend that these two things are connected, right? Because there's a champion right here in the middle, okay? So on the left-hand side, let's refer to this as the past, and let's refer to this as the future. And right here in the middle, we have our present moment. And we're going to say that linear time-wise, we're moving from the far left side all the way to the right. Now, here's the thing. If we exist right here, chat, something that's really interesting is that there are a series of choices that led to us, personally. And if we looked at the past, it is one linear line. But the reality of it is that there were a series of choices that led to this present moment. There were moments when we could have taken a different path, but we didn't. And somehow we ended up right here. And if we start over here, let's say this was where we were. Or actually, let's say this is where we were back in the past. You go this way, and then you go this way, but maybe you were interacted with someone else or something like this, all the way to here. It may be helpful to think more in terms of the future. In this present moment, let's say you're given 2 options. There's option A, there's option B. When it comes to the divine, we think of God's will in 3 different terms. The intentional will of God, let's say that's up here. Like this is the side that's God's intentional will. Then there's the circumstantial will of God. It's down here. These are the things that are not necessarily God's will, but because of free will, or because of the way that God has created physics, or the divine has created physics and life and temporal time and all that kind of stuff, these are collateral damage sort of things. For example, I use the analogy of an earthquake. Well, it's in God's good design and plan for the earth to have a central coolant system. The collateral of that is that there are earthquakes. Further collateral is we live on fault lines. And that's of no fault of our own, perhaps, but for the planet to be sustained, there is That's a consequence. Now, is it God's will or God's intention that people would be killed in earthquakes? I would dare say no, at least based on Christian and Jewish scriptures, right? And therefore, it may be God's circumstantial will, even though it's not God's intentional will. Does that make sense? If this is intentional side, this is circumstantial side down here. There are things that we choose that are perfectly in line with the will of the divine. There are other things that we choose that may be in line with his circumstantial will, meaning it's allowable, but it's not necessarily preferential of God. Make sense? If it's God's design and desire for people to have free will, then it's true that they can do things that at least temporarily defeat the intentional purposes of God. Does that make sense? This is a tough, like, level 400 sort of thing that I'm talking about here. Now, here's why this matters right here. What if, in God's foreknowledge, you can say, well, if this person has choice, doesn't that eliminate the possibility of God knowing things in the end, right? Well, you have to think, in God's foreknowledge, God knows every perceivable outcome of every perceivable choice. And there are going to be times when we choose the intentional will of God, and sometimes we choose the circumstantial. Sometimes the circumstantial, and we go back toward the intentional. And so instead of being fully in the intention or fully in the circumstance, we're some sort of hybrid. The question for us then is the third type of God's will, the ultimate will of God. How does God's will ultimately get done? And this is the stuff of theologians and such. But ultimately, it's the idea and the whole premise of Christianity is that the worst things and the worst choices and the worst results are never the last things, choices, and results, that God wins in the end. And that plan is good. Ultimately, this is reserved for God, but the thesis that I had with the Whispers video back in January of this year is the same as it is now. Sephiroth and Aerith are able to see every potentiality and possibility of things that could have been and should have been and would have been. If this is the will of the planet up here, Sephiroth is trying to create diversions. Why? Because some of this will of the planet did create consequence, suffering, death. His solution to mitigating suffering is kind of like this. It's, well, let's remake it all. Let's have everyone choose their own potentiality, Aerith's dreamlike state. Yeah, in Sephiroth's reality, suffering is mitigated because everything is on the table, possibility-wise. But Aerith has another option. Aerith says, the worst thing is never the last thing. And in this moment, we can't change the past, as Sephiroth is trying to do, but we can defy destiny and remake the future by what we choose to do here in this moment. We regain power and we defy destiny in that respect. Does that make sense, chat? This is why I think that the Whispers are really key here. The White Whispers of the Cetra, the Aerith's Whispers are shoving the planet's will and intention, and Sephiroth is trying to subvert it because the planet allows for some suffering. It's a weirdly disregard of acceptance of fate, I think. I think that's what's happening. So anyway, I think this is really helpful in a lot of ways to think about. And in this respect, there's a reality where Zack lives and Zack dies. And if Zack lives, maybe he goes to chase Biggs. Maybe he goes to chase Cloud. Maybe he's with Aerith. Maybe he breaks her heart. I mean, that's not shown or anything, but that's the whole thing. And Aerith, there's a reality where she dies. There's a reality where she lives a normal life. There's a reality where Cloud may love her. But it's interesting, she can go through every possibility, and it still feels like Cloud is not meant to be with her. At least that's the way that chapter 14 comes off. At least I know for sure now, right? Maybe she's tried to search for that right reality of her being happy, but her reality is, no, this is what I have to do. Here's the thing. This is why I do not believe that this game is a sequel. Because in the very fabric of the live stream, this can make sense. You don't have to have knowledge of the original game in order to understand this. What you have to do is to be willing to say, okay, if Sephiroth and Aerith have this kind of knowledge, then it stands to reason that Sephiroth might try to defy it, whereas Aerith may try to push it. Does that make sense, everybody? I hope they're following this. This is the way that I kind of think and reason with it. Now, does that mean it doesn't have to be a sequel? Or it could be a sequel? Sure, it could be. But I do believe that this is a full revision of the original game, not a sequel to the original game. Yeah, it could be requel. This potentiality doesn't negate the idea of it being a requel or a sequel. But it is saying it's a revision of the original. Yeah. Okay, with that, let's start moving forward, shall we? Yeah, when it carries memories and emotions and potentialities and possibilities. I had somebody once say to me that they thought that this would be a really interesting idea for explaining deja vu. That there's an awareness or a calling of the path not taken that's calling to you to unveil your the true reality. So, interesting.
I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong.
Yeah.
Didn't go down like that.
We won't know till part 3.
Then how exactly did he get the materia from you?
Yeah,
always
XCOM,
have
yeah.
to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. You beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kind of mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Yeah, and Barret, I think that his own mitigation of suffering is his end goal. But it's...
By the way your eyes were twitching.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way,
yeah,
something
Sonny.
happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Yeah, a few more than one. Boom.
I'd explain, but I don't think I can.
Nah, it's hard.
Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
And chat, again, this is so interesting. Because perhaps it's not that the Whispers are trying to get them back on this perfect timeline, but maybe because Sephiroth has broken Fate's providence, they're trying to get them back at least toward that intention, right? I don't know, it's really interesting to think about. So the big question is it the White Whisper's will, the planet's will, that Aerith die?
Sick
or is this the
weird thoughts,
will of the Black Whispers? Or is it both, but for different purposes?
For example,
fascinating stuff.
Stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
Tifa does remember. Yikes!
Cloud, I've apologised to everyone else, but not to you, so I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am.
Yeah, you see what you did?
I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
Fate itself, I don't know.
Man, Cloud.
I don't know about that.
Your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still.
I think the
pretty
Whispers
pissed.
will be involved.
Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still,
You
I'll
need
do
to
what I
take
can
your
to
advice,
help,
lady, for
and we'll
real.
fry those fish together.
Yeah, subtext. That's exactly right. I mean, that's it. That's why I don't peddle in theories. I peddle in lenses. Like that's the thing that I think is helpful, because all of these different perspectives are like the multiple worlds. There's a shred of truth that is extracted in all of these things. And so, like, that's why I love, that's been the cool thing about these interviews, right? We listen to the first half of people's perspectives and why they think the things they do rooted in their system of origin. That's what's been so cool about this lecture series to me. Oh god, here we go, baby. Oh my gosh, I love this part. Oh my gosh, am I halfway through this coffee?
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
Ooh. Can we just stop for a second and look at the magnificent city that I personally believe we are going to be able to traverse in part 3? Like, this is going to happen in part 3. We're gonna walk this path. Okay.
This is it, right? You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go out
Jackie.
on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong
It
to
is going to be
Sephiroth.
amazing, right? I'm so excited about Key of the Ancients.
I'm
oh my gosh.
waiting, Cloud.
Oh my gosh. Here we
What
go,
is
baby.
all this?
It's the end.
Sephiroth.
Clown. Gosh.
Good, Aerith. Pray. It's upon us. The reunion, when worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
And look how he's manipulating the live stream, right? Corrupting it. Such an interesting concept, right? You ain't lying, Kuya. Oh my gosh, you guys, I love it. I love it so much, but first, there are things that we must do. Also, this part is called Altar Bound. I think that's amazing. Okay, do we have the Limit Siphon? Awesome. Except we're going to give Limit Siphon to old Barret. Bam. And we're going to also give him the Expeditionary Medal. And we're going to give him the Gatar. And I feel like that's probably all we need to do. Yeah, because I got to save some magic. So.
Why are these
Oh, don't fall down there, Cloud. Oh, look at that. Oh,
They sure don't like us.
they don't like us. But notice, the White Whispers, their will, their intention is for Aerith to pray. Kind of interesting.
Heads up!
Ah, crap, I forgot to do it. Man, I messed this one up.
It's on you.
Oh no. How about
Deal with that.
I'm up for anything.
Ooh, get out of that, Aerith? I mean, Tifa. You shall not pass. For real though, isn't that the truth? Boy, this is going to be a challenge, I can tell you already. Get it, Chiefs! Get it, Chiefs!
Take it over. Here I come.
Nice, Cloud. That was good. Fastest, you're not wrong. So this is crazy, right?
It's like we're back on the expressway.
Aerith!
How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard.
Me too.
Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I mean, the White Whispers want Aerith to pray at this altar because that's the key to defeating Sephiroth. The Black Whispers want Aerith to pray because she becomes vulnerable, right? She's alone. They're keeping out the party, but also the White Whispers are trying to keep out Cloud too. Because they know that he's corrupted. And see what happens? The Black Whispers are creating this space. And that's the thing, the party just doesn't know since Remake. They have been so deceived. Ah, so interesting.
Now. She needs you.
Oh my gosh. This is just the freaking best. Okay, what was that? Hang on a second. What was that? Can I go back the last minute? I kind of want to... That's fine. We'll just go for it. Alright, chat, here we go. Oh my gosh. Look at this sequence. Quiet before the storm. With the party doing Sephiroth's dirty work, And again, that's part of the thing. Like, even though it wasn't necessarily their fault, they didn't know what they were doing, they did it, right? And that's something they're going to have to deal with. And if there's an opportunity to bring an end to suffering, and Sephiroth offers that to the party, the temptation is, well, we can take it and we can set things right again. Whereas Aerith would say, no, what we've done, and we just have to kind of live with that now, which is, and we accept it, but we make it good. We make it good moving forward. It's kind of like that old adage. I know that I've shared this with y'all on stream before, but from a religious standpoint, sometimes with religious students, I'll hear things that mean well. And it's things that say, everything happens for a reason, or God has a reason for everything. And I would dare say, I mean, my take on it all is everything does not happen for a reason. But if you believe in a benevolent God, God brings a reason for everything. And sometimes the onus is on us. These things that happen to us, the things that we did or whatever, sometimes things are senseless. There's no reason to it. But how do we bring purpose, meaning, and reason to those things that went so devastatingly wrong in our lives? That's a key thing. All right, everybody. It's time to do some materia management real quick. Unfortunately for you, I set up some notes for myself of how I wanted to do this. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to see what happens. Okay, so let's see. Let's get to some things. Runeblade, we're going to give him the Genji so that he can do some insane damage. And we're going to give him Fire MP Absorption. I hate that I have to do it like this, chat, but thank you for bearing with me. Just talk amongst yourselves. Whose side are you on in the whispers, right? I tried to come prepared because I know that this could have taken me 9 hours, and I'm never doing Liza P again. Liza Prof, that's what that is. Fire HP absorption. So we're gonna give him just lots of fire. Cloudy loves some fire, you know. Fire HP absorption. Fire magic focus. Oh, we already got it. And then we've got fire and a swift cast. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Y'all, I've played hard the last few days, right? Trying to figure out my perfect strategies for everything. Some of that you saw. I mean, the fact that I did Temple of the Ancients an hour before to get us back. ATB boost. Yeah, we need some of that. Y'all, you'll be happy to know I've gotten better at ATB boosting. You'll be happy to know. Enemy skill. Sorry, Aerith. You don't need that for a while. And then we're going to give him the old Phoenix summon. I've become a fan of Phoenix summon because of magic attack and magic on there. I think I'm also going to give him a little HP plus just because it can't hurt. You know what? Maybe a little MP plus too. You know what I'm saying? MP plus. No, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, subtext, please. There's no spoilers here. There's no backseating here. Yeah, everyone's motivated to avenge Aerith while Cloud's in denial and thinks Aerith is okay. Yeah, for real. For real. Oh my gosh, just a masterful game, right? Tifa, we're going to give you the Kaisers We're going to give you concentration skill. I think we already got that for you. Martial arts mastery. Oh wait, we got to give you an HP up. I know that. And we're going to give you an MP up as well. Then we're going to give you a steadfast block, if you don't already have it. You do. And then we're also going to give you... Sorry, everybody, this is so crazy that I'm having to do all this. Do you remember the first time I fought this and there was no materia at all on Kate Sith? How nuts was that? And precision defense focus. That's one thing we need big time. I've become a big fan of the old precision defense focus materia. I mean, let me tell you, that's been crazy. So then, I think I'm good with Tief's. Enemy parts damage up. Enhanced magic. No, we're gonna give her magic attack power, maybe? No, HP. Yeah, that's it. Now, next, Aerith, we'll come back to you. Though I'd love for you to use that on Sephiroth. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. You don't need... Yeah, maybe you do. Okay, red golden collar. I liked that one. The reason I liked golden collar was just a heavier attack. And then I guess that doesn't really matter. He's also going to need an HP up and an MP up. It's the best part of the game right here. This is the price of free will. Good to equip with elemental magic to other party members for the wings part of Sephiroth Reborn. You can rely on Yuffie's ninjutsu and other difficulties to take out those wings, but I've heard you really need magic from the other party members for it. Fascinating. Oh, snap. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So everybody needs a little bit of magic. Now we need a stagger. I mean, this is the most insane thing, right? The most insane thing ever. Because we're having to do all of this. It's so crazy that we have to do this. As much as I love this game, hopefully the PC version will give us HP loadout, or materia loadouts. Opening ATB skill, got that. Invigorating Vengeance, I liked that one. Vengeance gauge charge is up, and then enemy parts damage. We need enemy parts damage. Do we not have enemy parts damage? Oh, that was on Tifa. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Oh, I did see it. Unfettered Fury and Overpower on Tifa is the greatest DPS in the game. You are so freaking right. Wowee, that's so good. Okay, Yuffie, we're going to give you the old crystalline thing. And we are going to give you... Oh, yeah, I'm going to give you the enhanced Expeditionary Medal. Congratulations. Empowerment. She does need empowerment. Strength up. We do love a good strength up. Oh man, I hope that this makes us do good. Tifa, sorry, it's going to Yuffie's. Doing the individual things have been really, really good for me. The individual challenge battles. Oh, I don't think the PC version will be different from the PS5 version, but I hope that there is a mod for Materia Materia loadouts. Altruistic? Let's give her altruism. Yeah. Binding, we don't need that. You know, this is a rare game where the stop materia magic actually kind of works, which is hilarious. Oh, let's give her... Oh, let's give her that one. That's pretty. Oh, it slows her down a lot. Yeesh. That's fine. We'll just slow her down a little bit more. Okay, Kate Sith, let's give you something fun. Give you the Gallarhorn. Lucky Jockey. Got it. ATB boost. Oh, no, never mind. I know y'all are loving this part of the lecture. I know you're loving it. But it is what it is. Better to prepare than rush in. Fools rush in. You know what I'm saying? Fools rush in. And we will probably be foolish and we'll probably rush in. But at the same time, I'm out of good MP ups. Maybe just give him vitality at this point. I mean, that's +6. I mean, it's 6 I didn't have, I guess. Okay, we've got a lot of the same things there. So, enhanced Marlboro orb. Let's spread some of the wealth here. Ah, crap. We have healing, ice, lightning, fire, healing. No, we don't need that many healings. I've just been leveling up things like crazy. Let's just do it nicely like this. Fire, ice, healing. We don't need too many fires. Lightning. Do we need a wind? Yeah, let's give Kate Sith everything, you know. Let's give him the world. Since he betrayed us. Give him a prayer. I'm just kind of running out of materia at this point. Give him luck. That's on brand for him at least. But a steadfast block. And skill master, why not? Honestly, this is better than a lot of things that we could be doing. So, boy, we are so running out of things. Shall we just try it, chat? Shall we just try it, chat? He needs auto-cast with healing. Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, he does. Oh my gosh, I love auto-cast with healing. That got me through some danger. You are so correct there. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Forget prayer. That's... I mean, don't forget prayer. Prayer's good for the soul. If we did autocast, what if we did just one more of that? Boy, Kate Sith is turning into a magic fiend here. There will be double. Kate Sith is going to be like my ride or die over there. Let's give you a good old healing and an auto cast while we are at it. Let's do one for every party member. How about? That'd be fun. I don't know if that's going to be helpful. Man. Let's do some elementars. Man, I don't even know. Let's get crazy here. Let's get real crazy. Tifa, you got nothing here. So let's definitely give her some things. Though I'm really seeing her as being much more of like a... Oh man, we gotta spread some of these guys out too. Let's do a revival maybe. Maybe a time. Oh my gosh, the level of like... This is like my worst nightmare ever. I don't really need her to auto cast, but I guess it could be helpful. Yeah, he has been more vocal. I'm so curious. Like all the things that they're doing. He's got revival. Does he have a healing? Yes. Does she? We can give her a prayer. AP up. Why do I even have that on her? Come on. Does he have any healing? Yes. And Cloud, I guess you need a revive, don't you? And maybe a healing, yeah. Wow. Lots of fire on this boyo. He's all about the fire. Maybe we take away the ice. And let's get him... Okay, and then we're just going to give it a shot and just see what happens, chat. Just see what happens. Because, you know, we're just going to die. I've accepted it. It's not death, it's a homecoming. Oh, wait, I need a revival. Okay, let's give it a shot. Now, thank you, Blitzer. Now, before we go into this last part, I do want to read some things that our wonderful research assistants came up with. And why don't we just read a little bit, because we're going to be in this for a long time. They brought up this idea of the Greek goddess Persephone, as and the concept is the mistress. The Greek goddess Persephone is traditionally the daughter of Zeus, the sky father, and Demeter, the earth mother. Now, while picking flowers in a meadow, she's distracted by a narcissus, like a daffodil, and is consequently abducted by Hades, lord of the underworld, in accordance with the decree of Zeus, her father and Hades' brother. Demeter searches the world for her, eventually hiding herself away in grief while allowing nature to go barren, which threatens the survival of all life. Now, to restore the cosmic order, Zeus commands Hades to return Persephone to her mother, and decrees she must spend a third of each year with him as his queen. Now, Persephone's abduction and descent into the underworld has been seen as an echo or allegory of marriage, where a Greek girl leaves her mother's house and is given by her father to a husband. All rites of passage involve death of certain parts of the self as a person moves to a new sphere of life. In marriage, a woman saw the death of her childhood, of her identity as her mother's daughter, and of membership in her father's house. Now, Jungian philosophy sees in Persephone and Demeter the archetypes of the maiden and the mother. Demeter has the word for mother in her name. Persephone was commonly referred to as Kore, meaning girl or maiden. Now, the two of them were also worshipped together as the goddesses or the mistresses, and were seen as two sides of the same coin. The mother lives on through her maiden daughter, and maiden grows to become the mother. Orphic belief also casts Persephone as a mother figure, and not just by being mother to the countless shades of the underworld. The gold tablets buried with those initiated into Orphic mysteries, if you remember that from our venture into the Cavern of the Gi, contain instructions on the way to say on what to say to the mistress in order to begin the ritual of rebirth. And rebirth itself is compared to a calf or kid falling into milk, as in mother's milk. In one tablet, the dead are even described as having sunk upon the lap of a Chthonian queen, assigning her the very pose of a mother goddess. Now, you can see there's some really interesting parallels with Aerith, but if you can't see those, let's think about it a little bit, and we'll even approach the altar a little bit, and we'll see. Right there. Oh my gosh, look at the whispers all around her. Mother Aerith here. Both Persephone and Aerith are flower girls and are associated with golden-colored flowers with large petals. Both these plants, Aerith's yellow flowers and Persephone's narcissus, are symbols of death and rebirth. Persephone reaches for the narcissus and is taken by the Lord of the Dead, while Aerith follows them, the yellow flowers, towards her own destiny in death. Now, entrance to the world of the dead also marks a rite of passage for Aerith. Remember, in the temple, which functions in part as a necromantium, or death oracle. Aerith learns how to act as a Cetra, communing with the planet and manipulating the energies of the life stream. Now, through her trial, she learns to let her own mother go and help others focus on the future, not the past. In allowing Cloud to take the black materia, she's accepting what she needs to do in order to fulfill her destiny. That's to let the past self go and to save both Cloud and the planet, as we saw in the date scene earlier, dream date. Now, like the mistresses, Demeter and Persephone, Aerith exists in Rebirth as two sides of the same coin. One, wandering the main world on her journey toward motherhood, and the other trapped in an alternate world as a maiden who does not rise from sleep. While the Aerith in the main world is trying to reclaim the parts of herself that have been taken from her by the arbiters of fate, the alternate world is dying as the Aerith there sleeps hidden away in her mother's house. It's only when main world Aerith intrudes upon the dying world to claim the full white materia that she is restored, and with her, the cosmic order of the game's story. From the sleeping forest onward, Aerith ceases to be a maiden and begins to become a mother in the forest. As she takes back the white materia, she dispenses motherly advice to Cloud, while assuming fully her role as the last Cetra. In the prayer that we're about to see at this altar, her prayer is to, quote, keep the others safe, which we see her able to accomplish through preventing Cloud from recognizing her death and intervening throughout the battle with Sephiroth. As indicated in both the original game and the ending of Rebirth, and as expanded upon in The Maiden Who Travels the Planet, Aerith helps to guide Cloud back to his real self, and encounters several souls whom she helps to adjust to existence in the livestream. By the time of Advent Children, she even remarks on everyone calling her mother lately, contrasting with Sephiroth and his remnants, using the same title with regard to Jenova, Yuma's terrible mother figure. Now, we'll talk about the relevance of all this in a little bit, okay? Are you with me? Chat, that's some interesting stuff. Persephone and Demeter and stuff. So let's do this, baby. And notice, like all of the white whispers surrounding this, they are preserving and protecting her in their prayer, in her prayer. And where are the black whispers? Well, they exist really within Cloud, and they're on the outskirts. If you look off to the distance, the white whispers are seeking to protect Aerith because their goal is not necessarily her death, but it is her prayer. She's summoning holy. Just amazing stuff. Yeah, amazing imagery in this scene. Gosh, it's so good.
Planet and its faithful stewards, please, lend me your strength. I know I did this wrong.
I already did. And notice, just look at this scene. The Black Whispers and the White Whispers are both around Cloud, right? And they're both coming at Cloud here. Just interesting. Look at this imagery. Both Black Whispers and White Whispers may be rushing against Cloud and also manipulating Cloud. What's happening here? Is it the will of the Divine for Aerith to pray or for Aerith to die?
They mean so much to me.
Look at it.
So please, tell me how to do that.
Look at this. It's just like these whispers are just like out of control. And you've got the white whispers coming up from around Aerith, underneath Aerith, and the black whispers coming from beyond Aerith. And then look, the black whispers see something in Cloud that they can use. It's almost like they call an audible at this moment. And they say, if you're going to get close to Aerith, then we're going to make you do it and break you. It's just magical. Here we go, baby. Oh my gosh. It's just incredible, right? Okay, chat, here we go.
No!
Gosh. Oh my gosh, I just love it. Powerful. Oh my gosh, we did it. I'll never forget that first time I did this. Oh God. Yeah. Part 3 down there. Submarine.
Aerith!
He came for her. That's all that matters. What a shot. Just the cinematography of this is just out of this world. I think you're right, Sonny.
Don't wait. Your tears are empty. Just like you.
No.
Cloud, it's okay.
And just Tifa's confusion there. Oh!
A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred.
Ah.
Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
Straight from Buddhism right there. Straight from it.
After all, you're just a puppet.
Okay, chat. It's really important to notice the character order over on the side here. Crap! I wasn't fast enough, but I know Kate Sith is the last one. Okay. Oh, none of them got healed when I sat at the bench. That is sad, really. Okay, this is gonna be a real challenge. Let's go ahead and just blast all these things. Okay, so it's red, Yuffie and Kate Sith then. I think that's rooted in, he's immune, so we gotta use these boys. Tifa, Barret, Yuffie, red, thank you. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal! Oh, that auto cure is coming in handy though.
You've done it before. Can do it again.
This music, bruh. This music, bruh.
Need a light.
Oh, I'm all by myself. All by my lonesome. Oh, I need a regen on me. This piano in the background. Oh, back up, get out of there. Oh, gosh. Yeah, goodbye barrier, baby. Goodbye. Chat? This is one of my favorite workout songs ever. Let's go. There it is. Tifa, Barret. Yuffie, red, Kate. Remember when this got us through the lives of P, everybody? Yeah, let's stagger, baby, stagger. All right, Tiefs, get in there. How about a true strike? Whoa, Dustman! What's up, my dude? You came in at just the right time, baby. What's up, Raiders? How you doing? Hopefully I don't die. Distracted by the chat. Everybody be friendly to them. Come on, Chiefs, let's go. Yeah, why don't y'all tell them some of the lessons we've learned tonight, everybody? About some partners in pain. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Tifa. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Wade, aka Professor Noctis. I teach religion at the University of Alabama through video games, including Final Fantasy. It's a delight to have you in tonight. Welcome to the craziest boss fight ever. Oh, get back! Oh, Teeps! Good news. Hit them drums. Not yet. That's the next phase. Oh, we gotta lift up old Barry. I'm too busy dancing. For this. Tifa, heal him. You gotta heal him. Oh, that didn't work. Ooh, steel skin. Yes. Ascension. Well, I have a prey. Gotta focus. Yes, let's go. Okay, how about a little chi trap? A little true strike, maybe? Let's do a little lifesaver. That'd be helpful. Oh. Now we're in for the drums. Look out. Oh, Kate. Oh, man. I love the fight with Jenova because it is very much like a what just happened. And what better way to come up with that than like you get this moment with Cloud not knowing what's going on, right? And then oh man, let's do it, Mogbox. And then you immediately fight Jenova, who is a deceiver. What did it say in the Temple of the Ancients, everybody? It said, that Jenova appeared as those who had already died, and that led to some of the confusion and death of the Cetra, right? How cool is that to think about? Ooh, gosh. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Man, I could really use a prayer. Oh! Look at you, Kate! I didn't know he had a Kiraga. Boy, that was helpful. Ooh, ow! Thank you for the sub, my dude. Get that wing. Come on, Teeps. Oh, the wing is gone. Let's. I love this song so much, you guys. I love it. It's just too good. Left wing down. Okay, back to Cloud and Yuffie, baby. Let's go. Yuffie? Oh, well, would you look at this? Let's try this. Get him, Yuffie. Get him! Or actually, let's do some of this. He does not have chakra. Okay. Well, in that case, let's deal with that. Oh, she doesn't have it either? Oh, she has a prey. Let's do it fast. Get out of there! No! Oh, we may die here. Woo! That was pain. Ugh, I hate that. Because we've got a silence on us. That's going to suck. And Yuffie doesn't have any of the things that I need. Ow! Okay, well, Cloud's back up, I guess. Until the next phase. This is so anime/Advent Children, and I love it.
I'm coming in hot.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd swing that. Ready?
God, I love it. Freaking love it. Oh, heck yeah, we're back. We're back, baby. Okay, okay. Yeah, we gotta help Cloud. The cape, it's up to you, too. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. The morning whale. Get out of there. Oh, Cloud. I didn't put the God of Emerald on anyone, did I? That was a bad choice on my part. Oh crap, they're all dead! And he has none. Crap. That's gonna suck. You know what? Just go for it, I guess. No, Kate! No, 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 no. No! Crap, I'm back, kind of. But I have no anything. He doesn't want to die, I'll give him that. All that effort to get the God of Emerald, and I did not even grab it. Okay. No. How about a Moogle pinwheel? Come on, Kate. Don't die here. Don't die here. Pressured. Not Bioga. Get up! Get up! Oh, thank you, Moogle. Ow! How about Magic Box? Do something good, everybody! Okay. No! Oh crap, I'm dead now. Oh no! No! Crap, now I'm dead. Oh man! If Kate Sith had done it, oh my gosh. Does that take me current phase? Thank God. That was crazy. Kate Sith almost took down Jenova by himself. It's my first true death, y'all. Okay, back to it. Thank God it's back to this phase. Thank God. Woo! The Cloud's back up with 1 HP. Yeah, you can't skip this cutscene. Yeah, that post-death continue option screen. That is... Yeah, I gotta do a cure spell immediately.
Ready?
Nine. It used to be more confusing, right?
Y'all ready to close it out in style?
Crap!
The rest is up to us. Can you help with that, Cloud?
Yeah. Let's finish
Dang it! Okay, just stay alive, Red! Magnificent shot may be good. Do something great here. Just pressure him. Nope, back it up, 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 back it up. Now get in there. Build that ATB, baby. Get in there. Not castrate or castigate. Oh, no, no, Red. Don't die, Red. Okay, for the love. Can we arise? Okay, back in it. We are back. Happy birthday. I'm so excited for your birthday today. Hi. What do we want to do? You know, let's keep it simple. Keep it simple, everybody. Oh, I see. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Red, red, red. Oh, get out of there. How about we Thundara? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, Cloud, do it! That's what I'm talking about. How about a little Faraga? Get out of there, get out of there. Oh, and now he's moved over here? We pressured him. Get back! Oh, crap! Let's see if he kills Cloud. He didn't. Well, yes, he did. Okay, let's go. No! Your little music notes are taking forever to get there, Kate. Let's boost him up. Oh crap. How about Mega Magic Mog Box? That'd be fun. Get away from that! Ooh, yikes. How about Braver? That's heroic. Got him, baby! Second try. We nailed it, everybody. Oh my gosh. That was so fun. And now the real fight begins. This was nuts. This was nuts.
White, as far as the eye can see. Hey, anybody there?
Did they restore my HP? I didn't even notice that. Thank God. Oh. That could have been brutal.
How about that?
That was brutal.
Well, nice to see you too.
Hmm.
So,
I hear you've been pretty busy.
Zack?
How's about we save the catching up for later?
Oh boy.
Sephiroth!
Oh gosh. I just love this so freaking much. But you know we have to go to a menu first. Because I've got new builds real fast. Okay. So Genji gloves. I don't know if that really did anything for us, but we're gonna keep with it. Okay, just enough of a taste. Y'all. Okay, so my first Materia build went pretty well, I'd say. Let's see if my second one does well. I love that we're getting more Zack. Now, Hamaguchi and Katase said we're getting a lot more Zack in part 3. Do you like that? Are you into that? I think it's cool. Okay, so we're happy with all that. Chat, what was the group? It was Tifa, Barret, Yuffie, Red, Kate. Is that right? Tifa, Barret, Yuffie, Red, Kate. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, first things first, we gotta give Tiefs more... Okay, we're gonna give her a healing thing because we need her to heal some people. Let's boost the magnify. Yeah, when he talked about the Q&A, yeah, that's pretty funny. Bahamut Arisen. Let's give her Bahamut Arisen for, you know, the stat buff. We need a way for her to gain her magic back as well. So let's give her a fire and an MP. Is that what I want? I don't think it is. What's Barret looking like? Barret doesn't have much either. So we're also going to give Tifa a prayer. Okay, and then for Barret, because he's number 3 for us, we've got Limit Booster on him already, and we love that. We've got a healing on him as well, and an autocast with the healing. Let's take that away from him, actually. And a prayer. That's good, too. Okay, oh, I didn't even put anything on him. Ifrit it is. Okay, so then it was Yuffie. We got that on her. Who had the limit siphon? Barret did. Barret had the limit siphon, is that right? Amazing. Well, no more. No more limit cycling for her. Well, that's not gonna work for either one of those. Does she have a healing or a revive even? She doesn't. Good thing I have all of these freaking materia that I've just been grinding out like crazy. How funny is that? You know what? She doesn't have hardly anything. You know what? I want her to have more. This one would be nice. Good deal. Okay, next! Whew, boy. This is getting crazy. This is how we do, you know? This is like the most insane preparation for any game I've ever had to do. Hey! Okay, who's it? Red was next. Let's give Red the Gatardabadang. We worked so hard for it, so I mean it makes sense that we should use it, you know? Let's give you the old Valkyrian bangle. We'll give you the old Gilgi. See? It was Yuffie. Oh, I need a barrier and magnify on her. Y'all are getting to see me work tonight. I know you love it. And Kate Seath, you get to have... Oh, whoops. Red, I mean. You get to have... I think empowerment. Why not? And time, do you have time? Yes. Okay. I feel happy about that. And then finally, last but not least, we've got Kate. And Kate is going to be a healer because he did such a great job healing last time. I mean, that was kind of awesome. Whoever knew? Innervation of materia. Oh, that's a good idea, Secret Lemon. Sorry, I'm kind of locking in right now, so if I'm not getting your messages, it's just because I'm like staring at the screen, trying to save my hide here. Good morning, Mog the Moogle. It's so nice to see you, Kupo. Okay, we got Kujata on him. We need a healing magnify. Okay, well. Where are the magnifies? Okay, Aerith. Can't have it for now. Okay, that's good. He's doing well. We need limit support on this bad boy. Boy, who knew Kate Sith was going to be my mage boy? Okay, let's just get rid of wind, maybe. Yeah. I was not ready for the... Kujata... limit support. That's what I need. Not limit siphon. No, I clearly.
Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it. My turn. Turn your back on everything we stand for.
Easily.
Right. Long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt?
I've never assessed him.
You really got it coming.
Oh, ah!
Yeah. How you like this? Let's do this.
Focus thrust. Let's go. Zach. There you go.
It's on you.
Woo! You lost sound? Oh no. Oh no. 1 second, everybody. What happened to the sound? I don't know. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Working on it, working on it. The picture turned green? That's so weird. Let's just try to revamp some things. Hang on, let me see what I can do. You can hear me. Okay, let's try this then. You also have no sound. Very strange. Okay, it went green. Okay, hang on 1 second. No, it seems to be some kind of Streamlabs something or other. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hang on. I'm trying to fix it. But, I'm trying. I may have to restart, so just give me a second. Lose the go live sort of thing. That's the settings, stream, Cannot change. Sephiroth did really say that. Alright, so I may need... to straight up refresh some things, unfortunately, so... That is so frustrating. Okay, I'm going to restart OBS. I'm going to go offline. Just refresh in 30 seconds. We're going to be okay, okay?